hello, hello, hello. I almost started talking that without unmuting myself. That would have been so embarrassing, but such a me thing to do. Hang on, let me pull up the YouTube chat. Make sure everyone's on screen. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, hello, Tracy. Wowzers, Women Wednesday. Prep the message in the server. I'll send it as soon as Twofold is on screen. Thank you so much. And how's it going, Tracy? How's your day been? My day, listen, again, whenever we talk about my day and how it's been going on a Wednesday, it's like, haha, I worked. And now I'm here. That's how it always goes. Although, if it's on other days, I'm like, oh yeah, I went to the gym. And I realize a lot of my stories that I have in my life right now are just things that happened either at the gym or while grocery shopping. Those are like the two places that I go where things actually happen, because so much of my life right now is just work out in the morning, walk my dog in the morning, work for the rest of the day, and then either stream or try to take care of my house in the evening. Because I'm like, ugh, adulting sucks. It's the worst part. It's the worst thing when you realize, like, oh my gosh, this is life now. This is just what it's like. Granted, that's why I also enjoy the stream days so much, because it's days where we're not doing those. It's days where we're actually doing things, so I really enjoy it. It's going well. Been working on a Deltarune OC all day. Ooh, please do share in detail. Give me all the nice juicy deets of your OC, please. But like, I was speaking of stories from the gym. The first thing that popped in my mind was like, what has been going on recently? Oh, I guess a couple things have been going on recently, actually. But really quick, I want to tell this story because I thought it was so freaking cute. I was at the gym and I was walking out of it. And at the gym, we have like these. How do I describe them? They're like they're not automatic doors like that slide open and close. They're more like automatic gates that like swing open and closed. Yeah, I think automatic gates is like a great way to describe them. And I was just on my way out after a nice hard workout, and there's like a mom, and she's taking her two sons out, and they walk out past the gates, and this kid turns around as the gates are closing, and he has like a look of horror on his face, and I think he thinks that the gates were going to close on me, not realizing that once I actually like walked up, they just swing wide back open. So he bolts it back. He steps on the sensor and throws his arms out wide, like, as if he's using the force to, like, pry the gates back open. And when I didn't get crushed, he had the happiest look on his face. So I was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And his eyes, like, that, it felt like that made his entire day. And then that was the end of the story. Then he just ran back up to catch up with his mom. But I was like, what a wholesome little experience. A little boy was, like, scared that I was gonna get crushed by these gates and wanted to save my life. It was such a wholesome moment. I appreciate it so much. I would, but I can't not yap about the plot. Parallel storyline. I mean, you could. Just drop the hardest spoilers right now. Go for it. Listen, who's gonna stop you? You? you have all the power here. Hello, how's it going, Andrew? How's your day been? How's your night been? I like how I always say day, when we always stream. Granted, no, that's a fair point, because I was gonna say, I always ask you how your day is going when it's night. But at the same time, that means that your day is basically over, so it's like, how's your day been going? Sans befriended your mom last night? Not again. I thought they were already besties. Or at least that's what I assumed all that's what I assumed all his texts were about. Oh my gosh. Sans, the professional BMer. He's just trying so hard to get under my skin. He's like, ha ha ha. It took you 26 hours to win this fight. I'm still not done with you yet. I'm gonna go hit up your mom. It's like, oh no. Oh no, please. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention that. I beat Sans off stream. Anyways, my day's been good. It's been trying Terraria, good lord. Terraria Calamity, and it's painful. What the freak is Terraria Calamity? Is that like a mod for Terraria? Hang on. Where did all of my... Whoa, 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 whoa. I think my keyboard is possessed. It just started typing out a bunch of extra letters. I just typed out Terraria, lifted my hands, and then the keyboard just kept typing. That was scary. That was not fun. Makes it really hard if you have Revengeance mode on, like I did. Lop, lol. What the freak is Revengeance mode? Is that a Metal Gear Solid reference? I don't know what that means. If you can't tell, I never played Terraria. I was never like much of like a Okay, so there's lore here. I was never much of like a sandbox game kind of person, just because I always thought that they were like a little bit boring. So like I never really got like that into Minecraft. Like I'd play like time to time with like my friends, but it was like something I was like I'm okay. I spent like $15 on this to play it once every 2 to 3 years, that kind of thing. And so when Terraria came out, it got immediately sniped as just, oh, it's just a stupid Minecraft clone. So I was like, okay, well, I don't really like Minecraft that much, so I'm not going to try, like, the clone of it. Like, that sounds like such a silly little mistake I'd make. Only years later, I have a friend who's passionate about Terraria. Like, it is, like, top 5 favorite things on the planet is Terraria. And the amount of pure rage that goes through his body, like, you can feel it from, like, a room away. The anger boiling off of this man whenever someone even remotely implies that Terraria is a Minecraft ripoff. So that was just a very long-winded way of saying, like, through him, I have learned that Terraria is, like, almost nothing like Minecraft, that it's not really, like, a sandbox, that's, like, you know, there's, like, a point to it, you know, there's a beginning, middle, and end kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, like, maybe it'd be cool. But I'm also like, I don't know, dog. Terraria is also, like, old. There are too many things. Like, new games are dropping, like, every other day, basically, that I want to play. I'm like, I'm not gonna go back and play other ones. We already did that with Undertale, and it took the past, like, how long? Like, 3 months to beat? So I'm like, we might be good. We might be good on that one. Like, you get lost. Wait, it's very confusing, trust me, Labao. Oh, like, the mode? Or, like, explaining all of these things is very confusing. Because he's also tried to explain a lot of Terraria stuff to me, and I'm like, what are you saying right now? What are you yapping about, brother? Like, you guys get lost, like, you get lost so often. Nah, it ain't a Minecraft clone. Both games are cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've learned is, like, over time, I learned that they were, like, very, like, diverging games. Just Calamity itself has 1,500 plus items. Just items alone? Is that, like, items that Calamity adds? Or is that, like, combining Terraria itself? Oh, that's just what Calamity adds. No, that doesn't sound like a lot at all. That doesn't sound like it'd get confusing in the slightest. No, for sure. You sound that sounds like totally reasonable to me. Listen. I'm like such a little loot goblin when it comes to games, but I don't ever actually use any of the loot that I find. I just find it to sell it. Hang on. Look up Crabulan theme. Crabulan? Okay, here, let me pull that up really quick. Boop, boop, boop. See, that is the nice part of not being monetized on YouTube is, oh no, you're going to copyright me and take all the money that my streams make? Oh my gosh, I'm so sad and upset by this. Hang on. Crabulan theme. Okay, here. I'm gonna mute the music playing on this screen really quick so that we can listen to this. Bop. Oh, this is funky. This is fresh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. And is this an enemy that's only like in the Calamity mod? Or Calamity mode, sorry, like that's hype. That's so hype. Also, what a funny little guy. It's just a little crab guy just jiving and jamming to his own music. It's a giant crab that shoots spores. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. It's just a funny little crab with a bunch of mushrooms over his body, just like jamming out right now. That's so fun. Hang on, this is awesome. We're just gonna listen to this for the next few minutes. He's so painful to fight. Hey, at least you get the freshest beats to get murdered to, you know? Gotta make it all feel a little bit better in that way. So, water, please. See, at least, like, let's say when we're losing to Undyne over and over again, at least, like, then I'm listening to, Battle Against a True Hero, which is, like, one of the best songs on the entire Undertale soundtrack. So, like, it felt a lot better to constantly lose that fight over and over. So, nice theme pick. Yeah, it's such a good song. Such a good song. But anyways, we have a lot. We have a few more things to go over before we can get into the game. So I'm we're just gonna keep yapping while we talk, while we listen to this music. Because again, this is great. Also, is the music too loud, or is it like a good volume for y'all? Because the waveforms are like I feel so it's this microphone. It's this micro. I played around. It's in the middle for me. It's good. Okay. Because it's only been ever since we had to move over to this other mic that I've been like, I don't know if my audio's good anymore. Just because I played a little bit more around with the audio just to see if I could get it to work. Because I've also been playing a lot of Elden Ring Night Rain. And by a lot, I mean I've played twice. Which, for me, is so much time to put into a game that I'm not either A, recording, or B, streaming, okay? That is so much time to put into a game. Where was I going with this? Oh, and playing on Discord. I just started thinking of, like, just all the things that have been happening in Elden Ring Night Ring. I was like, wait, was I telling a story about this, or was I just gonna tell you guys about how it's been playing it? I don't remember. But anyways, and so all my friends, were like, hey, dog, what's up with your mic? Like, we can't hear you anymore. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, no one can hear me anymore. This mic sucks. So I had to play around with it a little bit more, see if I could get it to be better. And it was working on Discord, which was also showing me that I was peaking. So I'm like, I don't really want to risk peaking on stream. That's not a good thing. And when you're just in the Discord with the homies, no one's really going to care that much if you peak from time to time. So I was like, oh, I'll figure it out. But also, Elden Ring Night Ring has been so much fun. Oh my gosh. My favorite play is the Revenant, for those who don't know, is the little gremlin girl who just swings around weapons as big as her body. And I feel like such a valued member of the team, because I'm constantly just like sitting there running around smacking people with my giant hammers, running around, like, she summons people, she commits a solo leveling Anime of the Year award winner move, and I can just arise people from the dead that I kill. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel so valuable, because I also can heal people. So I'm like, I just do like every job. I just do every job on the team right now, and I love it. Especially because, like, during one of the boss fights, we were fighting a dragon, and one of the boys ran out of flask to heal with. So I just stayed attached to them at the hip for the entire boss fight, and just kept them alive, me and them alive, the entire time. And it was like, yeah, if I wasn't there doing that specifically, we were so gonna lose that fight. It was like such a good feeling. I understand the power that people who play supports feel now, because, like, so often I've heard people be like, oh my gosh, yeah, like, I play like the support roles, it makes me feel so valuable because, like, everyone's lives are in my hands. And I'm like, that's silly, you're the one, like, hanging back not doing anything. But no, now I get it. No, I'm like, if I wasn't here doing this, you'd be dead right now. You owe me your life. Oh my gosh. So it's a great feeling. One of my favorite moments was a moment that happened last night, where we were fighting a boss, the big ol' firewall. Also, for those who don't know, Elden Ring Night Ring's the new Elden Ring game, where it's like basically like Fortnite, except you're fighting a bunch of monsters instead of people, and there's a firewall instead of, like, whatever it is in Fortnite. I don't know Fortnite. Why I chose to compare it to Fortnite when I don't know Fortnite, I don't know. Anyways, so we were fighting a boss, the big old wall of fire is coming in that's supposed to, like, press us all into a small circle to fight the main boss of the area. And we're all trying to turn around, and I just hear one of my friends just start screaming as I turn around, and I just see him being, like, thrust into the air through gravity magic and being slammed back down and instantly dying. And I'm like, no, I gotta go pick him up. Oh my gosh. So I run back, realize I will die trying to go back for him. So I'm like, no, I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I have to abandon you now. And then I book it away. And from his perspective, all he sees is the boss line itself up with my back and snipe me from a mile away with a laser, killing both of us. Like, he was already down on the ground just watching this, and then it just completely flattens me. It was so funny. I had such a good time. But anyways, I didn't even mean to go on and talk about that, but anyways, yeah. I'd recommend if you even consider playing Calamity, it's really hard. There's for regular Terraria, Journey, Classic, Expert, Master. Calamity is a much harder than Expert on Revengeance for reference, lol. I yap a lot, lol. No, you're so good. You're so good to yap. Listen, that's what these, like, game sessions are for, is just to, like, sit down, like, we're just here to talk, you tell me about what you want to talk about, I'll tell you about what I want to talk about, and then we yap for too long, and then we never actually get to the game. That's how it goes. Ooh, a dragon. No, the dragon boss fight was so freaking cool, which is fun, because, like, I was literally talking to someone like, man, like, the the visual designs for the dragons in Elden Ring aren't like that interesting actually. And then like it's one of the like the main bosses of the game, one of the new people introduced. And I'm like, wait, actually this is like the sickest dude in town, and all his attacks are so awesome, and he's such a hard fight, but it feels so cinematic to be taking him on the entire time. Hats off to you. All right, what hat do you want? What hat do you want? We got. Let me pull this up. Hang on. Hang on. I need to take myself off. I hate it when you guys can see behind the menu. Can I put a PNG of sick crab? I do not have that. But hang on, what do I have? Because I'd have to take time to add that, and we don't have that time. He's not even wearing a hat. But oh, hang on, I need to pull up the hats. These are backgrounds. Here, let me pull up the list of things. You could put a head pad on me. You could give me a baseball cap, a bed, a drink of some kind, cat ears. Oh, you could put bread on my head, as always. Bunny ears, blankies. Flowey hat is a good idea. That is unironically not a bad idea. Just getting like a little Flowey PNG just to put like somewhere on the screen. I like bread more though, lol. Okay, then we can absolutely do bread. Let me just go ahead and bloop. Bloop. Now there will be bread on the head. Womp. Hang on, I gotta shrink it down a little bit more. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. Gorgeous. There we go. Oh. Alerts are loud though. Here, let me see if I can turn those down just a little bit. There we go. Awesome. What else was I going to talk about? Because I didn't mean to go on the Elden Ring tangent. Yeah, turn them down. Let me look at those for y'all to get them turned down while we talk more. Because there's some exciting things coming up. Honestly, this has been like the weeks coming up are going to be so freaking good for me in terms of like just stuff, just things that have been coming out, things that will be coming out, just everything like that. It's going to be so freaking good because next week, Tithe and Blood is coming out. It is coming out on the 16th, which is, I believe that's Monday. Let me double check. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, it is in fact Monday, and very, very, very exciting. Again, most anticipated thing of the year. And then what they just announced today was that Without a Voice is getting a console port. And I am a massive Without a Voice fan. It was so much fun to stream that. We did like the entire like main game in like one stream and then spent the entire next stream just hunting for endings. So obviously, we're going to get that. We're going to stream it again and we're going to go achievement hunting. Like that's obviously what we need to do. What's Without a Voice? It is another Studio Alon visual novel. It's another dark fantasy one specifically. And I don't want to say too much more about that to spoil things. Granted, like, oh, we've already played it. I don't know. Achievement hunting, yay. What's up with the ... achievement hunting, yay. Listen. What? Listen, I like to see my numbers go up, okay? Is that so wrong of me? Okay, the thing should be quieter now. The redeems. Bloop, 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 there we go. No, ... because I have no voice. What do you mean you have no voice? You have about as much of a voice as everyone else in Undertale does. So, you know, not much, but, you know, that's fine. But yeah, that's coming out next Wednesday, and it's kind of just, like, got, like, not, like, shadow dropped, essentially, but it literally was like, hey, this is coming out. It's coming out next week. Have fun with it. So I'm very excited, because I'm such a dark fantasy fan. So the fact that that's coming out only 2 days after the full release of A Tithe and Blood, which also we're going to be playing some of Tithe and Blood. Ugh, words are hard. We're going to be playing A Tithe and Blood tomorrow. We're going to be starting our playthrough of it, and I'm very, very excited for that, obviously. So yeah, looking forward to that. But again, it's just like crazy because it just came out of nowhere. And it's like there's A Tithe and Blood coming out. And then one of the things that we have planned today to watch is, yeah, I guess we are watching it, but we're only watching one thing today, is that there's a trailer for another game that got announced like hang on, when did it get announced? Hang on, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. That got announced 5 whole days ago. Um, and it's something that I've been waiting to get announced for so freaking long. No voice. I like the title. It again, it's so good. So I'm really looking forward to next week. But again, we have something. We're actually going to do a little bit of a reaction stream this week, which we haven't done in a while. And okay, by a reaction stream, I mean we're going to watch like a 3-minute trailer, and then we're going to jump into the game. Wave Console Edition. Woo! Exactly. Just another excuse to buy another version of Without a Voice, and then I can get all the achievements in it. Because of course I also have to get all the endings again. I have to see everything I can. That's just clickbait. No. Again. It's not going to be like a full actual reaction stream. It's going to be reacting to a 3-minute trailer. All right? It's not going to take that long. Granted, based on the fact that reacting to not even all of Epic took me like 7 hours, who's to say how long this is going to take us? We might be here for the next week. I just read a webcomic about a pirate stealing a wig off a commander of a ship. Still pretty good, though. That, you know, that sounds like a good time. I'm glad. I actually started reading My Hero Academia Vigilantes today while something for work had a download. I read the first, like, 6 chapters. It's alright. It's a thing. I know that the anime is coming out right now, and, like, I could just be watching that instead, but I just prefer reading. I just prefer reading to watching things. For the most part, like definitely like depending on like the mood, I'll be like, okay, I guess today is like a watching mood. Like I've been trying to take more time to like do stuff for myself that doesn't involve like being with other people or like working on, because like I feel like a lot of my life is like I'm the type of person who has to like plan out like every like down to like the minutes of my day essentially to actually like fit everything in. I'm a little bit of a chronic planner in some regards. So like if things I don't have like things structured, then it gives me anxiety and I don't get things done. Where was I going with any of this? What was I talking about? With watching and like yada yada yada. But like so I've been like I need to like take more time to do stuff that isn't like work essentially. Like even when I'm like drawing, I'm always trying to do like art studies to try and like figure out how to like be better. When I'm like writing, I'm trying to like write and like learn and teach myself how to do this better so it still kind of feels like work. Or like when I'm playing video games, 99% of the time it's on stream or it's for content in some way, so it doesn't really feel like as relaxing as it could be, even if I'm still having fun with it. So I've been trying to like once a week I'm just going to take a night that's either just for like me or for like me and friends to just hang out and chill and not do anything. And I did one of those like last week or the week before. I don't know. Time's an illusion. Whatever. But I was like, so I just sat down and after work around 8 p.m. I went out. I just like got some sushi. I came home and I just started watching some anime. It was called, what's the name of it? It's called Alia Hides Her Feelings in Russian. It's a very cute romance anime, and really the only problem I have with it is the sister just trying to like ride her brother. But I'm like, it's anime. To get the really it sucks. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, Tracy, kill that guy if they popped up for you. I don't know if they did. It just sucks because I didn't know about this before getting into the show. So I watched like the first 2 episodes, like, this is a really cute show. I really want, thank you, Tracy, you the best. So I'm like, I really like this show. I want to keep watching it. And then that happened. And I was like, oh no, but I'm invested now. I can't back out of this now. So I just had to keep going with it. And the worst part, sorry to go on another tangent. Sorry about another tangent. I was tabbed out, my bad, writing on a doc. Oh no, you're absolutely so fine to be working on other things while these streams are happening. You're so good to do whatever you want. But it like sucks because like the sister and the brother have like such a fun relationship, and then she'll just be like, hey, actually we should go home and do it, and the brother's like, haha, please stop, you're my sister, I'm uncomfortable. And I'm like, so am I. Please, when you're just acting like siblings, you're so fun to watch. Stop with this weird thing going on. But it's like, but it's anime. It's so many shows have the weird stuff in it. It's kind of like when we were talking about like Fate Prisma Ilia, and because I know about like all the weird stuff in it, I'm like, I don't really want to watch that. But because I was already invested in this show, it's like I guess I have to keep watching. But it's still a very relaxing. Not, well, I didn't forget about the YouTube chat. I just closed the YouTube chat so I could switch scenes over for the reaction thing, and then I started yapping and tangenting again. So might be. Also, I'm not big a fan of MHA. I think it's each their own. I guess it just wasn't my type of thing. No, I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, that's how like literally everything is. Like nothing is like universally appealing. Like as much as you want your favorite things to be universally appealing, it's not. Especially since like for me, like MHA, I feel like the first 2/3 is like so freaking good. Like I even like my dad. I watched the first 5 scenes with my dad, and then we all kind of stopped watching it because like the anime cards kind of started like drawing things out a lot, and it kind of got boring. But then I read the manga. It was specifically there's a tournament between two of the classes, and in the manga, it takes 10 minutes tops to read through it. In the anime, it's like 6, 7 episodes or something like that. They draw it out so freaking much. So that's where we kind of stopped watching it all together. And then my dad, a few years later, like 2 or 3 years later, I think, has gone back and was rewatching. And I just kind of sat down on the couch and was like, just like while we were talking and like I was like eating lunch and everything over at my parents' house, I was like, wait, MHA is like really good. Like he was watching like the older seasons because he was starting over. And I was like I can see where like this is going and like where this is like being set up and like the characterization here. And I was like, hey yo, wait, MHA used to kind of be heat. Oh my gosh, but yeah, no, it's like it's definitely not for everyone. But I can't even recommend it to people now because I think that like the last two arcs are not good. You know, like the last arc has good parts to it, but I think overall both the last two arcs kind of aren't great. So I don't know what you were talking about. I'm tuning you out. Wait, which part? Which part? Do you not know anything about MHA, or just like are you a huge fan of the show overall? Like what's your opinions? What's your opinions? We can talk about it. We can figure it out. We can figure it out. Yeah, the first few seasons were good. MHA isn't good. It's a 6 out of 10. And again, I think that's fair because it's like also again, like for me on like everyone has like their own kind of different scales too. For me, it's like 5 is mid, 6 is where stuff it's like starts getting good. Just because like it's something that actually like really bugs me. Also, I'm gonna unmute the Please Be Happy soundtrack since we're still on the yapping screen. This not nothing to do. If you do this, it's fine. But it's like with review channels that are like, yeah, 7 out of 10 is mid, 10 out of 10 is perfect. And it's like that means there's hardly any difference between what you think is mid and a masterpiece, you know? So, like, if you don't have 5 be mid, which is what it should be, then there's so little difference between, like, what you think is mid and absolutely incredible. So it's like, it's such a stupid scale. It's such a stupid scale. Anyways, but again, it's kind of like we were talking about, like, again, not everything is for everyone. Like, when you're watching MHA, you're not going to be looking at the character moments and, like, getting the same things I'm getting out of them, because you're just, like, going to interpret it differently, or you're just not going to think it's that, like, inspired or creative, like, yada, 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 stuff like that. So yeah, again, I think, like, even then, like, I feel like 6 out of 10 is, like, a decent score for MHA, especially with how it ends. That's probably how I would rate it. Now, so you're like, we're not too far off. If 5 isn't mid, you need to go back to school. Exactly. Oh, Crabulon has subsided. It's sad, but the stream must live on. Exactly. Where were we going with any of this? Oh yeah, I was just talking about like the fact that I just actually like took the time to sit down and watch like 7 episodes of an anime in one night. It felt great, especially since like ever since I've like gotten better and been able to actually do stuff again, I just haven't actually like sat down to watch a show in a long time because I'm kind of like TV'd out. So I just kind of like when I'm working, I either just like listen to like audiobooks or watch YouTube videos on the side, like that kind of thing. I haven't actually watched a lot of TV shows. Why another ellipses? Flowey, what's going on with you? Huh? Why you doing this to me? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what to say. I'm just helping with the retention. Oh no, you don't need to say anything. The retention will be fine. It's okay. The streams like do not need like constant like chats in them. It'll be entirely okay. You don't need to force yourself on anything. But I think with that being said, let's actually move on over to the other screen so we can react and we can watch stuff. And y'all will just tell me if it's too loud. Y'all just I trust y'all. I trust y'all to let me know. Where's the YouTube chat? There we go. Oh my gosh, insert. Hello. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was so busy over here. How's it going? What's up? How's it going, Devil? Insert. How's it hanging with everyone? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did have you close because I was trying to switch over the screens, and to switch over the screens, I need to close out a YouTube chat for a second as I'm switching between things. But then we got stuck yapping. We got stuck talking. You know. Finally, dang that! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, but the club I'm in has AC. Wait, you're at a club right now? Not the brother complex. Wait, no. You've been like in here for so long. Oh my gosh, I'm so mid. I'm so mid. So anyway, my rap battle is doing well. I finished the first half of lyrics. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm lonely raw. I'm here. Okay. I'm sorry. What? Just saying hi. Not that. Not a brother complex. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The brother complex anime. Exactly. Again, is so good. Except for that aspect. I genuinely like. There's not really a part of it that I don't enjoy, except for that part of it specifically. Um. Join the club. It's really join the club. It's really hot down here. Sorry, but the club I'm in has AC. Acknowledge me, raw. I'm being a tiny bit funny. This is rare. uh, this is all right. Been busy all day. Ooh, what you been busy with? What's everyone been doing? I feel so bad because I didn't realize how long YouTube had been closed for. I didn't realize we had been closed for that long over here. I'm so bad at this. I'm so terrible. I apologize. I apologize. Wait, likely mature? Such shock. 8 Ball, are we in shock? 8 Ball says, look deep in your heart and you will see the answer. Nice, nice. When the food is good but the food is bad, that's what I'm getting from you. I think that was a compliment. I think that was a compliment. I'll take it as one. I'll take it as one. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you take things as compliments instead of insult, you can never be insulted. When the food is good. Wait, I was busy at graduations? Oh my gosh, how is that? How are you feeling now that that happened? That's crazy. You feeling good? You having a good time with it all? It's a good thing me and Flowey are the same person. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. But yeah, how's all that going? A-ball is actually correct. I mean, yeah, yeah, it was. Because you will just have to wait and see. You will just have to wait. Boring. People need shorter speeches. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Gosh darn it. There are so many tangents to go on tonight. But this is like, you know what? This isn't anything new. This isn't anything new. But I went to a graduation for my sister. She was doing, oh, it was like a very short, like, education. I'm blanking on what the name for it was called after high school. It was just like a small little program that she went into. But the graduation for it was being held at a college, okay? And the graduation, it was only for like 50 people total, and the ceremony lasted almost 3 hours because the person, like the person who was like in charge of it all, was giving this massive, massive speech. And the entire point of the speech was to tell us all about how short life truly is and that we need to enjoy it and that we can't sit around wasting time. And I don't know if he was trying to be like self-aware or anything like that. Because every single time he'd bring up how short life is and to not waste a moment, we have like the entire audience of like so many people were just like looking at each other like, is this guy like serious right now? Does he not realize that he's wasting so much time right now? Because outside of just repeating those same points, didn't say anything of substance. So the entire speech was just that. It's not like he had like anything else to say. It was just that beginning to end. So by the end of it, we're like, I'm really glad that we had to sit there for 3 straight hours when this ceremony was like on the schedule. The ceremony was planned to only be an hour and a half. That is how long this man's speech was. We were all so angry. It was so bad. I'm trying to grind on games. What games are you grinding? I hate hypocrisy. Well, that's the biggest hypocrite I've ever heard. Same brain going on right there. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree so hard with that. Because it's just like, how do you not realize that you are making us all go through the thing that you don't want us to go through? And it's like, come on, come on. It was so frustrating. Anyways, let's get on into watching this trailer. I'm not gonna lie, I've already seen it, but I want to watch it on stream because I'm just happy. Again, this is just a me week. It's just a me week, so I'm very happy with it. But yeah, is it too loud, too quiet? How's it feeling on you, on everything? I guess I should. Hey, oh, hello. My YouTube just changed around. Hang on, I was gonna go pause it. I was gonna say I should probably give some context for this. I should give some context for this because this is gonna be like such a nonsense waste of time for anyone who doesn't like Resident Evil. But this is for the next Resident Evil game, which Resident Evil went from being a franchise I couldn't care less about 2 years ago to being one of my favorite franchises on the planet, and I'm trying to play all of the games. And so, like, I've been waiting for the announcement of the next game for so long. And granted, it actually hasn't been that long because Capcom is insane, and they've released like a Resident Evil game almost every single year for the past like 5 years. But anyways, well, either a game or a DLC, one of the two. So I'm so excited for this. Wait, you love Resident Evil? Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, Resident Evil fans, let's go, let's go. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Let's go, Leon. He is my boy. He is my favorite. Oh, oh, this is such a good time. This is such a good place. Games like ZZZ, tower defense games, other gacha games and stuff. Listen, you're in good company. I love ZZZ. I'm so mad. I spent 70 multis on the anniversary banner, and I haven't gotten a single S character yet. It feels so bad. It feels screw Ashley. How dare you? Ashley, granted, I haven't played the original RE4. I've only played the remake. RE4 is on the docket of things to play. But in the remake, she's just like the sweetest girl. She's so cute. She's so nice. She's so fun to like play with. She's so fun to have around. She's so supportive. How dare you talk about my girl that way? Resident Evil is cool. Resident Evil is very cool. Ashley is okay. Wow. I personally dislike Leon. What do you... That's a hot take. That is a hot take. I don't think I've ever met a person who like has played Resident Evil. Like even people I know who don't like Resident Evil are still like, that Leon guy's pretty freaking cool. First summon I got an S rank and it was Rena. Oh, let's go. I don't have Rena yet. I picked Lycon for my guaranteed free character. God, I'm so easily distracted. I picked Lycon for my guaranteed free character because I was like, I really like Lycon as a character and he's really fun to play. It was between him and Rena because I didn't have either one of them. I'm like, I don't really like Rena as much as Lycon. I don't really like her gameplay as much. Oh, I'm gonna pick the tall wolf guy. That's who I'm gonna go with. I have to agree with Devil here on Leon. Well, okay, but you're just doing that to hate me. You're out of spite. Out of spite. I wanted the new unit. I wanted the new unit too. Because she looks so cool. Granted, I haven't actually like gone into like the story with her yet, but it's just like her gameplay looks so fun. So I'm like, I just wanted to try for her. And I immediately regretted it because I'm saving for Evelyn because she's one of my favorite characters in ZZZ. And she should be coming next. But I was like, I mean, it's the anniversary. I gotta summon on the anniversary. And that's how they get you. There's like, this is like the big celebration banner. You gotta go for it. And I was like, I was a sucker. I fell for it. fell for it. Wait, never mind. I was thinking of someone else. I just realized. I forgot their name. Yeah, Leon is like, whoa, let's go. Let's go. Leon's so goated. Even Flowey has to agree on that. You might have been thinking of Chris. I promise I'm getting Fufu. Fufu is the Tiger Thyron, right? That's the person who's coming out. Rena is a terrible support. She's just kind of lame to play as. It's just like, whatever. I don't have to drink ice cold water while drinking breath mints. That's, I guess, suppose a true point. Ashley is annoying? What do you mean? Okay, have you played the remake, though? She's so not annoying in the remake. Especially, like, the fact that you have, like, all these, like, controls for Ashley when you're, like, around protecting her so she doesn't just, like, get in your way the entire time. You can have her hide in specific places. You can keep her close. You can keep her far away. Like, they're just things that you can do. I love Ashley. Ashley's great. She's so good. Honestly, I know she's like never coming back, and that's like the thing that hurts me the most of all this. But anyways, now that I know that I'm in good company of Resident Evil fans, I'm glad that we can go into this. So we can actually like talk about things, because I was gonna be like, oh, the character here, I'm gonna her. I was like, oh my gosh, is this an older Rose? Are we still continuing the story? Because like the DLC made it sound like the winter storyline was done, but are we getting more of her? Oh my gosh. Okay, the remake, she isn't annoying, but in the original, she had the dumb health. No, okay, no. Here's the thing. I haven't played the original, but I've seen and heard of how she is in the original, and that's why I had to specify of if you're talking about original Ashley, I can agree with you on that. Also, her voice is really grating. Her voice is very annoying. But in the remake, I love Ashley. She's the best. She's my girl. The true best character is Mr. X, though. Oh, gosh. So I've always been a bigger Nemesis fan. I'm so easily distracted. Hang on, we got to get through this trailer at some point and get into the game eventually. But anyway, one more tangent before we go. one of the first YouTube shorts I put out when I was like trying to be like, oh my gosh, debuting VTuber here, haha. Let's put out some shorts, like build up some content so people will get interested. I was doing like a smash or pass tier list of Resident Evil characters, um, and the one that blew up. I think I only put out one of the shorts for it, because the reaction to it was so funny. Was of me just freaking out being like, yes, I would let I mean, not Mr. Nemesis, I would let Nemesis absolutely just run a train on me. Oh my gosh, yes, please, daddy. And the reaction to it was a lot of people being like, based, I agree, Nemesis is so hot. Or people being like, bro, do not put this on the internet. What are you doing here? It's like, I love that. I love it so much. It's one of like my most popular shorts that on the channel. It's so funny. I love it. um, but yeah, no, I've just always been. What? What do you mean? What are you whatting? Is that just not a? Do you disagree? Is that what are you talking about? It's just a YouTube short I made talking about what I want to do with Nemesis. Okay, he's just the coolest guy, huh? Oh no! Oh no! The like-mindedness is leaving. Listen, listen. During Halloween, we're definitely going to be doing some Smasher Pass tier list of certain kinds, and it's going to be a really revealing moment for me. I'm just going to let you guys know that right now. It's going to be so revealing for me. Huh? Why? Just why? Have you seen the guy? Have you seen him? Sign me in. Let's go. Thank you, Tracy. We can make the tier list together. See, if no one's got my back, I know Tracy does. That's all I need. That's the only support I need. Thank you. Thank you. What? Skeleton face insert. Like, come on. Come on. How? This is not a hot take. Of all the monsters I can't judge, honestly. Let's go, Flowey. Let's go. Tracy and Flowey. My day one ride or dies. Let's go. Listen. Okay, of all the monsters, is Nemesis not one of the of all the monsters you would like think of that with? Is Nemesis not one of them? Like, come on. Come on. Because you're perfectly right. Let's go. Let's go. Validation. To be fair, this is exactly how putting up the short windows. It was like very split 50. I even think the like to dislike ratio, it's terrible. It's a 50-50, which is a god awful ratio to have on any kind of platform. Is a 50-50 like to dislike ratio, but the people who liked it. So I will take that. I will take that. But anyways, back to the trailer. Yeah, when this first pulled up, I was like, oh my gosh, adult Rose, because I really liked Rose's gameplay. Like, it was like very simple because it wasn't like it didn't feel like a fully fleshed out concept of like having these powers, like manipulate like the mold and everything like that. And I was like, if they like do another like full fledged game with it, they could like really, really expand on it in a lot of really cool ways. And also like with just like the fact like her entire backstory, her entire life, like she has like such cool storytelling potential. And the Shadows of Rose DLC was like, because like the main thing that draws me into Resident Evil is like the terror, the horror aspect of it. And I do really like the action side of it, but the horror is the thing that brought me into it. And Shadow of Rose felt like it focused it more on that than actual Village did. So I'm like, if it's another like more horror centric Resident Evil game, I'm so here for it. Now this just looks like he's the only person at a school party to dance. What do you mean? Wait, what do I mean? What do you think I mean? Hang on. You can't say a sentence like Nemesis looks like he's the only person at a school party to dance and then ask what do I mean? All right? What a crazy thing to say. Listen, again, I'm just in all the monsters in fiction that you could have those thoughts about. That isn't just like a normal person. Like, okay, vampires so don't count because vampires is just like, oh my gosh, look, a hot person. Like, that's such a boring answer. Like, of like the monstrous monsters, Nemesis is up there. And I don't mean the kind wait, mainly because he'd smash me instead, and I don't mean the kind we're originally talking. See, that's the thing with Nemesis. Could do both, and I'd say thank you. All the monsters in fiction, unironically, kind of, yeah. Like, again, they can't be like the human-looking monsters. Again, like not werewolves. I guess it depends on like what kind of lore you're going from with werewolves. Like if it's vampires or like witches or like anything that's just a human with an extra feature, like those ones don't count. Or if it's just like, again, like the monsters with like just This is such a terrible. Why are we talking about this? Granted, I'm the one who brought it up. I shouldn't have said anything. But the monsters who are like designed to be hot, I don't count those ones either. You know what I mean? Like stuff like sirens or like insert other hot monsters here. I can't. I'm drawing a blank. I'm not gonna lie. But of all the ones who are like, oh my gosh, that's a horrifying creature from the abyss, Nemesis is up there for me. You know what I mean? In that way. So, anyways, back back to the trailer. Oh no, keyboard. There we go. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. And right there, like, as that report was being made, I'm like, wait, hang on. What's like this character like studying? What's she like going into? Like, is this stuff to do with, again, because I thought she was Rose, like, is there more mold-related stuff going on? Granted, I was kind of like hoping that there wasn't more mold-related stuff going on, because like that plotline does seem kind of done, but if they brought it back, obviously, in like a good way, then I'd be fine. Sirens are not humans. No, I know, but I mean, like, the ones who can just be portrayed as humans, I guess, if that makes sense. Do I count? I think that... Yeah, I think Dark Doom counts. Yeah, for sure Dark Doom counts. You know? Don't use my name, Raw. Sorry. I didn't mean to besmirch your name insert. I'll refrain from saying that in such a manner ever again. But then I'm not gonna lie, I kind of called where this trailer is going, because it was like, what other like big incidents are there in like the Resident Evil world that like kind of haven't been like fully taken care of that much, you know? So I was kind of right on the money where it's going, and that made me so happy.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Also, the game just looks so good.
Coming.
The RE engine is just impeccable. Like the fact that they're like Capcom's just using it to make everything now, like the Street Fighters, the Monster Hunters, all the Resident Evils. Like it's just like that just shows how goated of an engine it is.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Also, the white hair is just rad. Always a big fan of that.
Technical analyst on this.
Okay.
And it was around this time that is actually... So here's the thing. I was watching this trailer with Plastico, and they got to the right answer in the wrong way. They were like, oh my gosh, wait, this character looks so much like a character from one of the extra modes in the RE2 remake. And I was like, I don't think so. Like, I think you might be onto something there. And so we were like looking up like about like the name, because like he said her name earlier in the trailer, and we were both like, this like she does look a lot like a character who's been in Resident Evil before. Like that's crazy. Who? Oh, do you mean like the? Because I'm talking about like the main girl. Sorry, I should have specified that. The main girl, Grace. She looks like a character who was like previously in Resident Evil. And I'm not entirely sure who he was talking about, because like in Resident Evil 2. Because we weren't sure which one he was thinking of. Because in Resident Evil 2, there was like all these like extra modes with like side characters included. So I wasn't too sure he was talking about. But I was like thinking like maybe you're thinking of like, because with Resident Evil 3 remake, they released like a multiplayer game. And in that one, there's a bunch of like side characters who like never like really been around before, just for that game. So I was like, is this a character from that? Like that'd be like such a deep pull if they did that. But it turns out like this character's mom is actually from Resident Evil Outbreak, which is like such a it's a deeper pull, because it's like a really old like PS2 Resident Evil game. And I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, they're going that back, like that deep into the lore for this character. It's like, wait, whoa, where are we going with this?
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
That is exactly... Hang on.
That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time...
Listen, your mom died 8 years ago. Get up. Why is my key... I keep trying to pause it, and my keyboard keeps like doing extra inputs. It's like, your mom died 8 years ago. Over it yet? But is that this part where I was like, oh my gosh, wait. Is this going to be like super focused on the horror? Am I getting exactly what I wanted? Oh my gosh.
Grace.
then what just a horrifying scene to transition into from that. It's so good. Oh, and then the set. And then, sorry, I realize I'm just like yapping over all this, but like the set for like horror games, like the set, the atmosphere is like so important. Like the actual like surroundings, the actual environments of the
You're the one
game.
that I've been searching for. A special one. A chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
And we're back in Raccoon City. That's what I was there. I was like, wait,
Investigating all these
hang on.
strange deaths, huh?
They have like hazmat suits on. Are we investigating Raccoon City again? I was like, we are. After it got blown up, after it got nuked out of like the existence, basically. Oh, it's so
Everyone's
good.
gone.
The RPD, we're going back. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh. Oh, it looks so good. It, like, again, it looks like it's going to focus so much on the horror. Especially since, like, the way that they're, like, at least portraying it right now is that Grace is, like, a lot more of, like, a technical person. She's not, like, a super soldier. She's not a cop. She's not, like, anything like that. Just a person, you know, going through these horrific situations. And that makes me so excited. Because, again, sorry, I didn't mean to bump that. While I did really enjoy, like, I love RE Village and RE4. Oh, wait. The new Silent Hill game also has a trailer out? Okay, no, we've almost been streaming for an hour. We've almost been streaming for a full hour. We need to not do any more. Even if I want to. Even if I want to watch that right now on stream. We can save that for another time. We can save it for another time. Again, just more to my point. This is just, everything is going good for me. Oh, just a person. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Because with, like, Resident Evil, it's like, you're playing as, like, Jill, who's, like, part of STARS, which is, like, the highest caliber of police officer you can basically be around. Or you're playing as, like, Claire, who trained with Chris and, like, was taught by him, who's also part of STARS. Or as Leon Kennedy, a guy with, glutes so thick he can kick harder than a bullet. You know what I mean? So it's like, the only time we've really, like, played as normal person McDude, where's Twofold? I'm trying to pull up Twofold right now. An hour? I don't know what you thought I meant. Wait. I guess I don't know what you meant. I was just kind of explaining, because I thought you were confused by what I meant of, like, oh, we're playing as just a person. Gross, but again, it does make me excited, because, like, we've only had, like, Ethan be, like, really, like, the closest thing. Where is my Twofold? It's not on my... Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. Where he's just like a normal person. And the only thing that sucks with that is that after, like, I think that the first, like, half hour of Resident Evil 7 is, like, horrifying. And then that game nosedives so fast into not even being remotely scary in the slightest. And it hurts my heart so bad, because I was so ready to be fully sucked into that game. And it just fumbled. It fumbled it so hard. I'm noticing, like, an extra instrument in the, hang on, in the, opening song right now. Hang on, that's weird. I don't think I've never, like, it sounds like a maraca, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Hang on. So just, like, having her just be, like, more of a normal person, I'm so ready. That's awesome. Yeah, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. Next year, it's not even like that far into next year though, which is crazy. It's coming out in February. Like, sure. Oh my gosh, wait, are there two? I think there are 2 instances of Twofold open right now. There we go. That's why it sounded off. It's because it was off. Technically, I guess it was on. You personally, what's the scariest thing? To me personally, what's the scariest thing in a horror game? Like, the most scared I've ever been playing a horror game? Oh man, that's really tough. Because... what is the most scared I've ever been in a horror game? I think... It's not an Amnesia. I wanted to go to Amnesia, just because, like, the first, like, good couple hours of that game, like, there is one point where I just had to hide in a corner and just calm down for a little bit. But there is the Beneviento house from Resident Evil Village, where after getting done with, like, her manor, like, that whole section, I, like, legitimately, like, I just kind of put Ethan in a corner, squatted, and I just had to stay there for a bit. Me personally, it's when monsters can check the hiding places. Okay, oh, that's what you mean. I was like, what's the scariest mechanic? Ooh, I don't know. Because, like, with all... I think, like, again, just to keep using Amnesia as, like, a good example, I think, like, a good thing to do is to make it so you can't get used to the monsters. Like, how Amnesia does it is, like... Because, like, one of the things that, like, makes you not get scared while playing horror games is the fact that you can get, like, normalized to the horrors of what's going on. So, like, if you encounter, like, with Mr. X, just to use Resident Evil, because that's what a lot of us know right now, is, you know, for, like, when you get first introduced him, you hear him, like, clacking around the RPD, and you hear his chains dragging, it's, like, a very, like, oh my gosh, what is that kind of thing? But then after, like, spending a while getting chased around by him, you're just like, okay, he's just another obstacle. He's not really scary at this point, so you get used to him. But Amnesia specifically has a mechanic set in to make it take a lot longer for you to get used to the enemy, where when you look at him, like, it, like, starts damaging your character. Like, your character kind of has, like, two sort of health bars. One is your sanity, one's your actual normal health bar. It damages your sanity, which the more damage you have to your sanity, the more weird things, like auditory or, like, visual hallucinations will start going on. So that alone is very good. But I think the idea of trying to do everything the game can to have the monster be a presence in the world, while not letting you get, like, used to having him around, is the sanity mechanic from Amnesia. I think is what I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Because I also, with monsters checking places, that's, like, a completely valid one to have. The only option with it is, like, how I've seen it be implemented. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is Outlast, where it's like, the AI, unless the AI knows where you are, it can't find you. Like, it's very scary when, like, you are hiding for the first time, and the enemies check the locker right next to you, or the bed right next to you, but not your one. That's, like, a little exhilarating at the beginning. But then after a while, you realize very quickly, like, oh, well, like, if I hide, I'm just good, you know? So, I don't know. Again, I do think it can be done well. I feel like games just struggle to find the balance between, like, having hiding be a valid option and it not being just completely OP where it invalidates the game, essentially. So, but yeah, with that being said, if you can't tell, I just love horror games. Like, as soon as I saw that there's another trailer, because I obviously didn't watch, like, all the Summer Game Fest or anything like that. I didn't watch any of the Summer Game Fest, so I didn't know any of what got announced. I only saw the RE9 trailer got put out because it popped up on my timeline because I watched so much Resident Evil stuff. But I love horror games so much, so, like, I am so excited to check out the Silent Hill F trailer. Honestly, we're probably gonna watch that tomorrow before A Tithe in Blood. I'm not gonna lie, that's what we're gonna do. So that's probably gonna be the plan. Because again, I just love horror games. I'm so excited for Halloween to come around, because that's all we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be reading some horror visual novels. We're gonna be playing some horror games, and even before that, like over the summer, I'm going like, I kind of want to play. I don't kind of want to play. I do want to play the Little Nightmares games. I plan on replaying all the Resident Evil games. Specifically like the modern ones, like RE7 through the 4 remake. That's what I plan on going through over the summer, because I just love horror. We should make it 2 hours in. You know, I agree. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. That was a tiny little burp. It's been only an hour. We can make it 2 before we get into the game. All right. I love horror. I don't like getting scared. I love being scared, because like with I saw a study on this of like people who have anxiety like horror media more, because it's like controlled anxiety. Because like the whole point of like horror media is like make you uncomfortable, to throw you off, to get you scared. But there's knowledge, but you have the subconscious knowledge that none of this matters. So it's like a safe space to feel anxious in a way. Whereas a lot of the stuff that makes you feel anxious, whether it be like social interactions or like you're performing something, it's like your brain has like, there are consequences to failing this. Like, oh, if I'm like socially awkward here and I like let that show, the consequences are this person might not want to talk to me, this person might think I'm stupid, this person might think I'm lame, like that kind of thing. Whereas like horror is like a safe space to feel all of those emotions without any consequences. And that is how I am, because I'm a very anxious person. And not only that, but it's just a control way to feel afraid. Because like, say like with skydiving, like I'm horribly afraid of heights. And I don't want to go skydiving because if like something bad happens there, again, there are like real world consequences, you know? Like even if it's a very small chance, I don't want to take it because of how scared I am. But again, stuff can be horrifying in a horror game, and I love it. I get the thrill out of it because I know that there's no consequences. And I just love seeing how people can make you horrified of something that's not real, essentially. Like the fact that I can play through Silent Hill 2 and just be horrified the entire time, despite the fact that I'm in no actual danger. There's nothing that could ever happen to me by playing this game. I'm like, that's just so impressive that people can do that, you know? So yeah. Anyways, now that's officially been an hour and 2 minutes, let's hop on into the game. Last time we left off, it was a lot of just like emotional stuff for Caprice. Just Caprice trying to like cope with everything that's going on between her and Millie. A lot of like just like getting like working through it, essentially trying to like cope with it. Like she's moved. We had a little section where she moved in with Olive for a little bit, but it wasn't working for her there, like in her head. Not in her head. I feel like that's like dismissive, but it's kind of like from her perspective it wasn't working, whereas Olive was like thought it was working. So she moved back in with her mom. And then we also had the big scene at the lake where she just vented everything she's feeling out, and it felt cathartic for me, so I'm sure it felt amazing for her. I hate when people say, how can you be scared of it if it's not real? Exactly. It's like, but that's like the good part of it is like that people are able to like understand psychology and what makes people tick good enough to like make it scary. And I love that. Like the fact that there are people who can't handle horror media speaks to how effective that they're being right now, you know? Especially because like some people who have told me like, how can you even be scared of something that's not real? And then I sit them down to play a horror game and they have to turn it off because they're so scared. It's like, exactly, that's the point. Like they're so good at what they do. Bro, cyberbullying is not real. Just walk away from it. Exactly. Dog, you're being cyberbullied and people are harassing you. Oh my gosh. Just turn it off, idiot. Like that's not how it works, man. That's how like the brain and how people work. So yeah, that's a incredibly apt comparison there, Tracy. Well played. But yeah, with that being said, let's get on into the story. We don't return until the sun has already begun to set.
Hey! Hi.
Oh, hello, social. How's it going? How's it hanging? How's your night been? We're having a great time here. We're only starting about an hour in because we were yapping about horror games and literally everything else. So, wow, you joined in the moment you started. What a coincidence. Winks towards Tracy. Am I right? Up top. Caprice's eyes are red from tears. When she speaks, her voice is hoarse and raspy, but she manages to smile. If Charlie notices, she doesn't say anything. Oh, your voice is super quiet compared to the game? Here, let me try to fix that. That's weird, because I should be louder than I was. How does that sound? Does that sound better again? Does that sound good? Oh no, not that Caprice model again. Listen, you want the issue you have with Caprice is that you want her hat off, right? You like her hair being out. Is that the issue? I couldn't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, no, we definitely better than before. Yeah. Should I turn it up just a little bit more? Because I have a decent bit more that I can go up. I just get scared too, because then it might start picking up on background sound. But maybe we could try that. Just like a soft little tick more. Yeah, just a soft little tick more. That should be good. That should be good. That's my main problem. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I just want to make sure I was on the same understanding as you. Caprice's eyes are red from tears. When she speaks, her voice is hoarse and raspy, but she manages a smile. If Charlie notices, she doesn't say anything. Meanwhile, Charlie herself is very obviously attempting to keep a casual air, likely to avoid another confrontation like earlier. She wrings her hands together as she searches for light conversation.
You guys have a good walk?
They don't look red. You know what? You're so right. You're so right.
We did.
I think so. I've got a pizza in the oven if you're hungry. I'm starving.
That sounds great. Thanks.
The three of us have a small, quiet meal together. We chat a bit, and though Caprice is soft-spoken beyond just a damaged throat, feels less sad and more contemplative. At the pond, after the shouting and the crying, we talked for a long time, as much as she was able. God, what is pizza like? I feel like it always comes up whenever we're streaming.
I just felt like a bomb waiting to explode. Like if I stayed back there, just being around Millie would weigh and weigh on me. That I'd be screaming at her and not the pond. Not that I really expected to come here and scream.
Her eyes briefly turned to the megaphone, resting in the snow after being pushed to its limits. I'd be amazed if it still works.
Well, maybe I did. I don't know.
Pokemon and pizza always get mentioned. That's so true. We always somehow find a way. I've unironically, they don't look red, they look brown. Dang, you're right. You're onto something there, Devil. You got it. But that's because I feel like I can almost equate anything that I'm thinking about, I can find a way to tie it back into Pokemon. Like, unironically, while I was getting ready for stream, I was like, should I talk? Because, like, with the Resident Evil reaction, I was like, the fact that we're going back to Raccoon City could be seen as pandering. What are my thoughts on pandering? And then I equated it back to Pokemon, which gets accused a lot of pandering, especially to Gen 1. Yada, yada, yada. So I was like, you know, I'm just going to cut that. I'm just going to cut that part. I don't want to talk about it, so we're not going to. We should add a pizza command. Nah, probably how often it gets mentioned. But then I'll just get hungry. I already am hungry.
Do you feel better that you did at least?
Not sure. Kinda.
She kicks weakly at the ground, her energy well and truly spent after her shouting.
I thought I'd come back home to cool my head or something. Actually, not even really that. I didn't have any plans after running away. I just had to leave.
I know. It's alright.
I sigh, thinking over the last couple days.
Sorry again about the ambush. I didn't really think they'd go that far.
You didn't think they'd be worried?
Not really. Not enough to chase after me. But maybe I was hoping they would. I don't know. I must sound like a broken record, huh?
She coughs.
Maybe you should rest your voice.
I'm okay.
As much as she tries to stifle it, a small cough sneaks its way out immediately, betraying her words. She continues on before I have a chance to protest.
I wasn't really sure where I stood with anyone. Thank you for coming out here.
Of course.
Do you think she actually wants to talk?
Without a doubt.
Don't you mean without a voice? Up top. She peeks towards me through messy hair. There's the faintest hint of a smile on her face at the assurance. It's there only barely long enough to be noticed before sinking back down into her resting, solemn expression again.
What if it goes badly?
I mean, that's just a risk you have to take, though.
Then I'll be here for you if it does. But try to think positively, okay? I am.
I gave up on her, Olive.
Never too late to change your mind.
But she has to make that choice too.
Think she may have. I'm rooting for you both.
She laughs hoarsely and gives me a hug, nuzzling and kissing me.
What's so funny?
It's just nice to know that at the very least I always have you in my corner. It means a lot.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I like that it's... I like it... Wait, I like it this desaturated. It looks nice. It did kind of have a cozy vibe to it, didn't it? We don't want her to be without a voice 2020. No, I'd rather her be without a voice Blooming Edition, if I'm being honest. Or, haha, the console release. Let me guess, Without a Voice is a game about playing as Ariel from The Little Mermaid after the deal with Ursula. Nope, it's Cannibalism Yuri. Exactly. The best genre of Yuri, IMO. The best kind. I get told I sound like a broken record too. I'm not saying it again. I'm glad, you know, I appreciate the start to the bit, you know? I'm glad that you thought of a joke after saying that, and then you were like, I'll commit enough to do the joke, but not enough to actually, like, be annoying. I appreciate that. Yeah, Flowey, it is pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. As we finish up our dinner, I start thinking about how I'll get home, my body finally remembering how exhausted I started the day.
Shoot, it's getting late. I should call for a ride or something.
I thought you were staying the night. It's New Year's Eve.
Has it been a week already? With the whirlwind I found myself in, time's become a total blur.
I wouldn't want to impose. Plus, I've got work tomorrow.
I could drive you out if you want.
You do that for me?
Sure. Is it in the morning?
Yeah, at 6.
AM? Nope, sorry, dog. You gotta walk. I'm not doing that.
No.
Wait. I didn't mean to predict Charlie there. Is Charlie having the exact same thoughts? Both Charlie and Caprice's faces fall at the revelation of my early start schedule. Let's go. I would fit in so well at the Shifton household. That is incredible. That's awesome. I wake up at 5:30 a.m. What's the problem? Dog, I wake up at 7:30 to 8 a.m. That is my time. And if I try to wake up any earlier, I would just put an arrow in my knee. I'm not adventuring that day. I hate... Because, like, here's the thing. I hate going to sleep, but I hate waking up even more. And that's not like oh, I'm so depressed, I hate waking up. It's just, like, genuinely, like, when you wake up and you're just, like, cuddled up in your bed, it just feels so nice and cozy. And it's like, I don't want to go face the world. I want to stay here right now, you know? But yeah, waking up is so hard. It's such a challenge. It's so not. I wake up at 5 a.m. and it still blows my mind, Tracy, that you are so functional so late. Like, whenever, like, we're, like, hanging out late at night and I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta go home. It's my bedtime. And it's like, I don't wake up till 7:30, and then you're still there kicking it, working hard at, like, 11 p.m. or 12 your time, and you're like, yeah, I have to wake up in, like, 6 hours. Haha. You know, and you just kill it. You kill it. I wake up at 5 to 6 a.m. Everyone in here is such early risers. What is what is wrong with me? Now I'm realizing I'm the minority in this one. Oh no. Listen, it happened twice. I usually go to bed at 10 p.m. Lamau. Yeah, but usually, like, when we're hanging out though, like after streams or just like whenever we're watching, like when we were like watching like Review Starlight, it'd be like, hey, like, listen, it's only like 12 a.m. my time, which is 11 p.m. your time. We could fit in another episode, you know? So somehow you're just so good at being a functional human being, and it just impresses me. Honestly, all of you right now, I am so just like, oh my gosh, all of you wake up at, like, before 6 a.m.? That's insane. I'm so proud of everyone here, except for me. Well, I used to, but I can't right now because the people I live with complain about me being awake so early. Is it crazy that I don't wake up till 8 a.m. and I'm the earliest riser in my family? So, like, I'll be like, oh yeah, Saturday, I want to spend some time with my family before I, like, gotta go get ready for D&D and stuff like that. And then I'll wake up at, like, 8 a.m., I'll take my dog on a walk, come back, take a shower or a bath, I might, like, do a chore or two around to help my parents out, and then I'll be sitting there like, no one else is awake yet. I can't be here all day, oh no. So I'm like, maybe I won't get to see them that much today. Because again, I thought I was an early riser, but then compared to all of you here, it's like, oh my gosh, no, I sleep in so late.
I wish you said so earlier. I wouldn't have dragged you around all day. Don't worry about it. It's no problem. I can do 6. Though, I guess with the distance and the morning routine, it'd be more like 4, huh?
Oh my gosh. No. I'm sorry, Olive. You're getting yourself to work, but I don't know what else to tell you right now.
You really don't need to. I know it's a huge ask. Besides, I'd need some cleaner clothes.
Then we'll swing by your apartment first.
Then it'd just be easier.
Ollie.
She nods her head towards Caprice, who's trying her hardest to suppress a hopeful smile.
I was only supposed to help open, so maybe I can see if they'll accept a last-second call-in, actually. I'm sure they'll understand. New Year's is usually a lot calmer than Christmas is for us.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's the thing is, like, everyone's staying up super late celebrating New Year's Eve anyways. It's like, who's really waking up super duper early to go out, you know? At least that, maybe is that just a me thing? Is that just a me thing? I wake up at 7:30 if that makes you feel better. That does make me feel better, thank you. Okay, well, outside of you, Tracy. Outside of you, Tracy. Who else does that? Also, I just realized you can see... Wait, what the freak? This is so weird. The game... You can see my cursor moving along the outside of the game. That's so weird. I put it over there so I could click and it not be on screen. That's so funky. I didn't realize you could see that. What the freak? But like, Tracy, do you not sleep in at all on New Year's Day after being up all night for New Year's Eve? That's like just impressive. Just impressive. True. Cool. Thank you, Fly. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I thought it was pretty neat too. I don't know why, but the simplest things in technology amuse me. And I was just like, oh, that's neat. I'm just gonna hide it down in the corner. I stay up to midnight, go to bed, and wake up at 5. Huh. Good on ya. Good on ya at staying consistent. That is how you keep a healthy sleep schedule, after all, is like by being that consistent. So I do respect it. Joke's on you, I pull an all-nighter on New Year's. That doesn't sound like a joke on me, that sounds like a joke on you. All-nighters suck. I'm such an old man about it. Like, my friends will be like, hey, we're gonna stay up till 1 a.m. playing video games, we're gonna go to McDonald's, and I'm like, no, take me home. I wanna go to bed, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. I've never been someone to be like, I love staying up late, I love it. No, I'm always like, I wanna go to bed. Because, like, here's the thing, I hate the process of going to bed just because I have sleep issues. I'm so sorry, Caprice, you're just, like, tilting back and forth and just, like, hope that I will continue on with the visual novel at some point, and it's just, I'm sorry to say, it's not happening. But I hate the process of going to bed, but I'd rather be in bed trying to sleep than awake and exhausted. Because, like, when you stay up all night, like, hanging out with people, at a certain point you just start feeling terrible. You're not really having that much fun anymore. And you know that the next day is just kind of, it's just going to be worse because of how exhausted you are. Whereas, like, let's say you're, like, with people and you want to keep doing the thing that you're doing, you could go to bed, wake up the next morning, and then do it again. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to stay up till, like, 1 or 2 in the morning to do these things. Anyways.
You're the best.
Oh, that last, like, hack there. Oh, it sounded so bad. She chokes on her excitement and starts coughing. Charlie wordly rubs her back.
You sure you're okay? Just had a lot to get off my chest. All good now.
Caprice spends the rest of the meal animatedly talking about this and that, previous New Year celebrations, and her favorite memories. For the first time in what feels like a long time, Caprice is acting like Caprice again. That's so good, because Caprice not acting like Caprice was so emotionally distressing to me. The owner was kind enough to accept my last-minute request, and even apologized over having Mom come in over Christmas, though I'm sure they had apologized to her directly already. The work can be exhausting, but it's nice to feel appreciated. Caprice said as much yesterday. Even after a full night's sleep, I find myself struggling to stay awake. Yesterday felt like it lasted 100 hours, and that was before the unplanned decision to stay up till midnight for the ball drop. Thankfully, today has proven to be low energy, not something I ever would have expected in the Shifton household. Caprice and I are sunk into the couch, watching some nature documentary I can barely focus on, while Charlie sits with her phone at the kitchen table. We're just getting to the part about a family of seals when Caprice's phone starts buzzing. She takes it out of her pocket through habit and pauses when she sees who's calling. She glances towards me, a look of unease right plainly on her face.
It's Haley.
Oh my gosh, answer it. Answer immediately. Hi, Haley. Hello. What? That is not the reaction I was wanting, Olive. How dare you?
I'm going to answer it.
Okay. I'll be right here.
Don't answer? Flowey, silence yourself. Whoa, what happened to my eye right there? Did you guys see that? That was weird. She flashes me a quick smile, then stands up as she answers the phone. She walks away as she speaks. Say hi to Haley for me, please.
Hey, Haley. Happy New Year.
She glances back towards me and Charlie. I give her an understanding nod, and her mom mirrors the motion.
Sure, I have a minute.
Caprice disappears into her old room. Charlie approaches after a few seconds, arms crossed in a guarded way.
I hope those girls can work it out. Me too. We all do, I think. Are you doing okay?
Charlie blinks in surprise, looking caught off guard at the question. She quickly regains her composure by laughing it off.
You don't need to worry about me, Olive. I appreciate the sentiment, though.
It's still... I don't know.
This really isn't my place to comment, is it?
You basically raised her, right? Millie, I mean.
Charlie's smile falls. She mulls a response over for a bit, but settles for a nod and a sad shrug.
She's always been incredibly important to me. Marriage or no marriage.
Sorry, I don't mean to overstep.
No, it's fine. If anything, I wonder if...
She either loses her train of thought, or more likely her confidence. She shakes her head, groaning a bit. It reminds me of Caprice.
I'm not sure. I could never replace Aid. I would never, ever want to. I just wish I could show her how much she means to me.
Something I've never considered before, really, is if Millie and Charlie have talked at all about this. Every time it's been Caprice. Part of it has been Caprice's insistence to handle everything, but if they're as close as they must be considering the years they've shared together, I wonder if something else is happening.
Have you told Millie that?
I don't want to make things more difficult for her. It's already such a mess. I've been trying to show it, but... well...
Losing her best friend young, raising both daughters alongside Mike, and now the marriage. It doesn't take a lot of guessing to understand how carefully Charlie must have been treading ever since the engagement. I feel a spike of familiarity in what she's saying, though. Millie has been acting the same way towards Caprice, feigning normalcy and hoping things will get better somehow. It's a sad recognition that the two are more alike than either thinks. Caprice reemerges from her room, leaving the door open behind her. She gives a small wave to us.
Everything's fine. Haley was just making sure we're all good here.
I see.
And I spoke to Millie a bit.
How'd that go? Charlie perks up immediately, hopeful.
That's good news. How is she doing? I don't know. Fine? It wasn't a long conversation. I see. I told her she could come over to talk. Hope that's okay.
Caprice purses her lips and closes her eyes, exhaling sharply. Silence ensues. Slowly, she opens her eyes, glancing between both of us uneasily. I'm at a loss for words. Luckily, Charlie speaks up.
When is she coming?
Now?
She said she'd be here as soon as possible, so... like, half an hour, maybe more? Oh, okay. Let me take a quick shower and I'll get out of your hair. Huh? No, you don't have to leave.
A mixture of shock and fear laces Caprice's voice. She takes a small step forward and waves her hands, her attempt in calming her mom looking more like a desperate flail for help.
Are you sure? I can't imagine it'd be comfortable talking in front of all of us.
I feel a bit put on the spot, but she has a point. If this is their attempt at reconciliation, I don't want to make things awkward.
What, do you think she's gonna feel outnumbered or something?
As if saying it out loud, Caprice realizes that's exactly what the concern is, and shakes her head even harder. Then again, I live underground, so I could be going to bed pretty early and not know. You know, that's fair. Your circadian rhythm could be completely flipped or all over the place compared to the rest of us. No, don't answer. How dare you? How dare you say that about Haley? Wait, there's something else that should get after Caprice's hair? Yeah, that would be kind of awkward. Are you gonna say the hat? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Are you talking about the hat? I love Haley. At least the devil agrees that Haley's based. I don't know. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing that the devil thinks that someone's based? I don't know. Anyways. Yes, okay. I'm glad that I could see that coming.
We're not against her. right? We're all just doing our best.
But that's not how, like, Millie... That's not how, like, most people would interpret it when they feel like they're on one side and other people are on the other. Even if you're not coming at them, they're still going to feel attacked. Or not even necessarily attacked, but again, just outnumbered. And when someone's feeling, like, outnumbered, it kind of, like, leaves them feeling cornered, and then they lash out, like, yada yada. It's never a good call. Like, having this talk with, like, just you, or just you and Olive, or just you and Charlie, like, just one extra person there maybe is good, but, like, too many people, too many cooks in the kitchen is never a good thing in a situation like this, I feel. I think he's the best character in the entire game, in my humble, like me, opinion. Exactly. And if it's such a humble opinion coming from the most humble of people, it must be a true opinion. True and based.
If she's gonna take this step, we should meet her in the middle.
Her voice trembles. She grips her hands into fists, her speech just as much an attempt to steal her own resolve as ours. The only traces of Caprice who gave up on her best friend are found in the cracks of her facade. The uncertain sigh, the glancing away, the fear that this talk will do more harm than good. For the most part, Caprice is doing what she does best, the very thing I fell for her for. Pushing along even when it's difficult because it's the right thing to do. The only difference is she's now pushing herself. I take her hand into mine to reassure her she won't be doing it alone.
Like I said, I'll be right here.
Charlie gives an awkward pat on both of our arms, taking an extra second to look at her daughter with a soft expression.
Of course, Caprice. I'll be here too.
Oh, I'm so scared. Is this about to be the end of the game? I don't know why. I just got hit with, like, this, like, tidal wave of feeling like, are we, like, at the end? Because, like, basically how, like, the Millie route went is, like, they had, like, their big talk at the aquarium. And then it's like, all right, here's the wedding. We're done. And so, like, is that what's about to happen right now? Just because the opinion is humble doesn't mean it's right. No, but Tracy's right. So, you know, and Tracy, being so humble, didn't need to say that their opinion is right, but I will be there to speak for Tracy to say that their opinion is correct. Oh, Tracy is so real and based. Oh my gosh. On God, no cap for realsies. Oh, I'm using the human definition. That was so funny. That was so perfectly timed. I'm using the human definition of base, not my definition. If we were using my definition, then it should be concerned that I find them base. Okay, that's fair. As long as you put in that little asterisk at the end there, basically. Oh, that was so perfect. The next 40 minutes feel more like 400. Charlie barely moves an inch, foregoing her phone for twiddling her thumbs at some point. Caprice retreats into her room. Whether it's to meditate or hype herself up is anyone's guess. Hey, yo, Flowey, don't say it all day, though, because you're wrong. We'll time you out for longer. Tracy's opinion is correct. How dare it? The apartment is silent aside from the television going over Manatee's eating habits in thorough detail. Whatever you say, Flowery. I'm gonna let that one slide. That was just a good one. That was just a good bit right there, Tracy. And then a doorbell. The request still cleared my mind. I head towards the door and open it up to greet Millie.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, Millie. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Olive. I didn't expect to see you here. What a weird sense of deja vu.
You did come by my place just 2 days ago.
I guess I did. May I come in?
No. And then Olive closes the door in her face and the game ends. Ooh, we got some Millie appreciation. Flowey being like, hi, Millie. Devil being like, W, Millie. I do love Millie. She is great, too. Hi, Millie, the end. Exactly. A step aside, Millie's hair is a bit unkempt, and she takes the opportunity as she walks past to try and smooth it out. She must have rushed here.
Hello, Millie. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Charlie.
Oh, that felt so forced. Oh my gosh, girl. A flicker passes through Charlie's face at the greeting. Her smile softens to a warmer, easier one.
Is Caprice in? I called her a bit ago. She said it was fine if I...
Millie trails off as Caprice exits her room, looking far more nervous than she did barely half an hour ago. Did she lose her nerves? I try to communicate my concerns just through a worried glance, but Caprice's gaze is dead set on the floor.
Hey, Millie.
Oh no.
I'm here. Want to talk in my room?
Millie's shoulder relaxes at seeing her, and she gives a small nod as she walks over. Caprice looks up towards me for just a moment before continuing.
Ollie can come too, right?
Oh, I don't know. I was kind of hoping it would be just us two.
I need them there.
Caprice, it's okay.
Please, Ollie?
Both me and Millie exchange a look. I'm not sure what support I could provide exactly. I mean, it's just being there. That's the only support you need. I thought I'd be sitting on the couch and ready to jump in if things went bad. Millie gets over her uncertainty before I do. She nods.
Well, all right.
A small smile crosses Caprice's lips and she beckons me over. I still glance towards Charlie, who watches them from her chair in the kitchen. She opens her mouth to say something, but apparently she thinks better of it. She notices me gut-looking as she turns back to the table and offers something of a "go on then" nod. I follow the two down the hall. I find a spot near her desk to sit, sort of half sitting on the desk and half leaning on it. Ugh. No, don't go, Olive, no. Oh, well. Like, you know, you can obviously see, like, both sides of this. Like, obviously Millie's, like, more comfortable to just have this conversation between her and Caprice, but Caprice needs the emotional support, so it's kind of like, what do you do in that situation? But considering everything that Caprice has gone through in the past couple of days, I am glad that Millie is the one who relented and was like, okay, yeah, Olive, yeah, that works, it's okay. Awkward, said Jerry. At the very least, it's out of the way compared to how the other two are. Millie stands near the door while Caprice sits on the bed, legs crossed. I don't have to wait long for one of them to speak up, but to my surprise, it's Millie who starts the conversation.
I forgot how small your room is. You've really got to get a head start on moving, huh?
I guess so.
Millie's smile fades into a look of resignation. Obviously, the small talk won't go anywhere. Better to get it over with.
I've been calling you and texting. I was worried about you, you know?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, I just...
She rocks a bit back, trying to figure out how to continue. When she does, her voice is a bit stronger than before.
I was really mad.
It's a simple statement of fact. The anger she's referring to isn't present in her voice, at least not right now.
You could have told me, though. I would have given you space.
Millie tilts her head, a smile plays on her lips as if she's trying to play along, but eventually her emotions settle on confused.
Are you... is that funny to you?
Yeah, kind of.
The energy in the room shifts. Caprice looks away, a mix of frustration and hurt causing her to bite her lip.
Can you explain the joke for me? I don't get it.
That's the exact thing I was afraid of, you know? Like, I didn't really need to give you a reason to avoid me, except the one time you want to talk?
That's not fair, Caprice.
Maybe it isn't. But do you know how much it sucks to feel like you want nothing to do with me?
I'm sorry, okay? What do you want me to do? I'm not perfect.
I'm not either. I just don't know when to talk to you or leave you alone, or if you even care if I'm around sometimes.
What? Of course I care.
Funny way of showing it. Ever since the engagement, you've been acting like I'm a poison or something.
It's not you, Caprice. It's the whole situation.
Please explain the difference, because you've been pretty actively avoiding me specifically for months now.
It's like I've been banging my head against a wall trying to explain this to you.
Well, try harder. Every time I think I understand, it's like you move the goalpost just to justify staying upset.
Do you think I enjoy it? Do you think this is fulfilling to me? Look at it this way. Every single time I say anything is wrong at all, you try to fix it.
What's so wrong with trying to make you feel better? Why do you hate it so much when I try to help?
What a nice talk between sisters. It's so true. Yeah. That is how it's been feeling. This is like the most like family fight conversation ever. And so I'm just here like, I feel like bad being here and watching this play out, but I'm like, I'm not gonna stop.
Because the way you help isn't what I need.
Then tell me what you need.
I don't know what that is. I just know that it's not that.
Then why did you come all the way out here? Why even bother if you don't know what you want, just that it's not me?
Because I'm scared of losing my best friend.
Well, join the fucking club.
Whoa, 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 Caprice, watch your language. How dare. I was not expecting that. A knock interrupts the two rising arguments, firm but evenly paced. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not the whoa, 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 whoa. Good. Let your anger consume you. Okay, what is happening? What do you mean what is happening? They're just having a normal family talk right now. Oh, and I love how real that is. Of like, I don't know what I need. I don't know what's going to help. I know that it's just not this thing. It's like, that's such a valid position to put out there. But it's also like, some people have such a hard time like being like, what do you mean you don't know? I'm trying, like, let me just fix this issue for you. But it's like, you can't just fix issues for me, especially when I don't know what I need yet. I still need time to process it all. It's like, huh. Why are they concerned? Because a naughty word was said. Obviously, a naughty word. Come on. I didn't expect an F-bomb. that did actually surprise me a little bit. I was not expecting it. Without waiting for a response, which is probably for the best, as both Caprice and Millie stand there frozen, Charlie creaks open the door.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say yet. I just couldn't stand seeing you two like this. We're fine, Mom. Sorry, I guess we were a little loud. We'll tone it down.
Yeah, that's what a fine conversation looks like to me. Yeah, for sure.
The last thing I'm worried about is our neighbors, Caprice.
Caprice's face falls to stare down at the floor just for a moment. Her eyes find their way towards me, meeting my gaze with guilt.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have come.
No, Millie, please. That's not it at all.
Y'all need this though. Y'all need to just figure it out. Charlie gives a long sigh. She looks over the room, taking in the state of things. Caprice is somewhat curled up on the bed, Millie's hands are balled into a tight grip, and I'm still off to the side, attempting to give them as much space as I can.
Are you comfortable standing?
Oh,
She looks to her only option, the space next to Caprice. Caprice scoots over a bit, an attempt at assuring her that she won't mind. Awkwardly, Millie sits on the very edge of the bed. Charlie takes her spot in the middle of the room.
Olive, do you remember what you asked me a bit ago?
If you were okay.
Well, that, but I meant what came after. If I had spoken to Millie about what I was feeling.
Caprice turns to look at me directly now. All interest trained on me. I wilt under the attention.
Ah, I remember, yeah.
I've been sitting out there thinking. I'm in my 40s, hiding out in my kitchen, while two little girls I'm supposed to protect are arguing. It seems a little silly when I think about it like that.
Just a bit, yeah, but you know.
Millie, please understand when I say...
She wavers in her confidence. Taking a deep breath, she begins again, but not before she takes a step forward.
I love you both with all of my heart. I am so sorry that I haven't reached out to you when I should have. I am so truly deeply sorry I have failed to show you that all this time. I wanted to move forward together, but I was afraid. You deserve better. But even still, if I could undo everything, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'd never be able to look at myself in the mirror again if you two cut each other out of your lives. It'd break my heart like nothing else. So I understand if your feelings haven't changed. I'd understand if they never change. But please, please, don't hold anything against Caprice.
I'd never.
She takes a sigh. Millie shifts, gazing downwards at her hands.
I don't need you to convince me we're a family. I know that, and I never wanted you to call off the wedding. I need you all to understand it's still different for me, you know?
I don't. At all.
I'll never be Adelaide.
Millie traces the ridges and falls of her braid, nodding silently.
Yeah, you won't.
But she's still...
Charlie places a hand on Caprice's leg. Shaking her head, she turns to Millie after.
Your mom was the brightest, most loving woman I've ever had the privilege of knowing. You were her everything. I wish every single day she could be here to see the amazing woman you've grown to become. I'm so grateful I got the chance to be part of your life growing up. Nothing will ever take that away. Mike and I love each other, but I could never replace her for him. And that's fine, I wouldn't want to. He'll never replace her for me either. No one wants to forget her. We never could, even if we wanted to. The bits and pieces that get lost to time can't erase how much she means to us. How much of our hearts we lost when she passed.
In the short time I've known her, Charlie has always been more mellow and reserved than Caprice, but it was impossible to really comprehend the weight she's been carrying around this entire time. I can't see her expression well from where I am, but suddenly Millie stands up from the bed. She's trembling. Shock and fear quickly wash over Charlie's face at the motion. I can only guess how many worries are shooting through her mind over what she said or didn't say right. Millie takes a breath.
I'm sorry, too.
Her voice cracks. Charlie reaches out and pulls her into a hug as Millie begins to cry. I feel so out of place. I want to get out, give these three some privacy. I stand up, but as I do, I notice Caprice. On the bed alone as Charlie rubs Millie's back, Caprice cries too. The emotion from the room is overwhelming, but when I see that, any feelings of being out of place are immediately shoved aside as I go over to her side and pull her into a hug of my own. She cries in my shoulder quietly as Millie continues speaking, muffled in Charlie's arms.
I've missed you a lot too, but I really thought you would hate me after all of this.
No, Millie, no. Never.
The cries subside just long enough for Millie to glance over at me and Caprice. Seeing Caprice is unable to look up, she makes eye contact with me directly. I understand immediately. I rub Caprice's back and take her hand, speaking in a hushed whisper.
Hey,
What?
I think Millie wants you.
Really?
Really, really. Come on.
I stand up, offering Caprice myself as support to lean on as she lifts off the bed. She leans on me for the 3 steps it takes to reach her family.
Caprice,
I don't remember her. Not really, and I'm sorry I don't because maybe I could understand you better. But I care about you. I didn't mean to... I mean, I was trying to cheer you up. That's all. I wanted you to be happy. I didn't do it the right way, but that's why. I tried everything, thinking maybe the next thing would magically solve all our problems. I thought if you could just be as excited about the wedding as I am, we wouldn't need to fight anymore. I'm sorry.
Caprice grips my hand as she speaks, so tightly I think both of our knuckles turn white. As she finishes, her grip loosens. She turns away towards me. I give her hand 2 quick squeezes. She glances up to me, her eyes shielded by her wispy bangs. I try to guide her gaze with my own, back towards her family. One more little push.
Aren't you going to meet her halfway?
Oh. I should, shouldn't I?
I'll be right here.
Promise?
I do.
Aww. Caprice manages a small smile at that. She lets go of my hand, takes one more step, and goes the full distance, running into Millie and Charlie, wrapping her arms around them. Any semblance of composure quickly falls away as the 3 collapse into a hug. The 3 cry, but there's a lightness to it. A love strong enough that makes them all laugh just a little at how tightly they're holding each other.
Caprice, I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to hear it.
But
I know already, okay? I know.
Millie sighs, but holds her sister tighter all the same. It's more clear now than ever. My place is besides Caprice, but this moment is wholly theirs. All I can do is wipe my eyes and do my best to burn this image into my mind. Of Charlie and her children. Oh, what a sweet last line. That's awesome. That was so good. What's going on all over here? I shed a tear if watered. I would shed a tear if water didn't immediately evaporate down here. Oh my gosh, wait, 2 weeks later? Twofold? Oh my gosh.
Good meeting, everyone. Adjourned.
Hang on. What's all going on over in the chat? Charlie heard the F-bomb and was like, okay, time to step in. Caprice, I think I know something that would make your situation better. Taking off your hat so Millie could bear looking at you. Listen, I don't think the hat's going anywhere. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere for a little while. I think you might just have to put up with it now. I mean, is it a symbolism thing? Wait, noticing how Caprices and Millie are wearing contrasting colors, intentional or not, you tell me. I would think that would be, intentional. How sweet, I feel nothing. Okay, what? Lamau? Just what? Tracy, you make me laugh. But I am... Again, that was just such a sweet way to end it. And I'm glad that it is over. Not only obviously because the characters are I know I do. And you're so humble about it too. Lamau. But also genuinely the past couple of streams have been so down because it's all just been Caprice just finally just her finally giving out on it, finally being none of my efforts are ever going to amount to anything in this relationship. Millie doesn't love me. It's over. Our relationship is done. I need to get out of this. And even seeing her give up in all aspects of her life basically is a lot of what we were seeing. And that's that was just so hard to watch because I feel with the Millie route it was a little bit easier because it felt like a healthy step back that Millie was taking and not giving up, which was what Caprice was going through. Which was, again, it was just so hard because it's so not again the amount of unsettled I was by seeing her not be energetic about everything. I was oh no, this is the worst feeling ever. Especially just with how it all concluded. I love that there was the buildup of the huge fight before Charlie came in, because that's something I don't think I really that didn't really get mentioned in the Millie route, was how Charlie was doing with everything. The way that got resolved in Millie's route is Millie just needed the space from everything to figure out what she was feeling and what she needed, and Olive was there to give that to her. Whereas in this route, there wasn't really the space didn't really help in that way outside of making the Millie realize oh my gosh, I'm really losing my best friend here, this can't keep going, so I need to go have this conversation. And then they have the huge fight, and it isn't until if Charlie didn't step in, none of that would have really gotten resolved, because Charlie's perspective is so important, because it is a lot of based around Charlie's, it's like Charlie and Mike, they're getting married, so like it's causing like all these feelings of replacement happening to Millie. How do I want to put this? It's like learning about her perspective, what Adeline means to her, the fact that she's not trying to replace her, the fact that she doesn't think she could, the fact that she doesn't want to replace her in Millie's life or in Mike's life, and that like she's okay with like that not happening for them essentially, is like it took a lot of that to like get through to Millie, like that's what she needed to hear if hearing anything was going to help essentially. Yeah, you literally said Lamau because of Tracy. Of course, she makes you laugh. So, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. We didn't see Haley good. How dare you, monster? So is Millie route a bad ending? No. It's definitely not a bad ending. It's just a different ending. Cause again, with Millie's route, it was more just like, as in the bad ending. No. It's still a great ending because again, it still just resolved with her like sorting her feelings out essentially, getting like the kind of like get the closure that she needs. Yeah, highlight, nice, great use of the highlight. Getting the closure that she needs with her mom and trying to understand the situation better from the other perspectives. So it's definitely not in any way a bad ending. No, there's just two different endings and they're both good. But yeah. Let's get into this. We really are at the end now, huh? Oh my gosh, this is some kind of Avengers Endgame going on right now. And with that, the first art club meeting of the final semester concludes. It was as if the winter break never even happened. No one missing a beat in their usual routine.
This is gonna be our last semester as a club, so we have a lot of ground to cover and not a lot of time to do it.
Let's make it one to remember.
Oh, she has so much energy. That makes me so happy to see.
You're the boss.
Oh my gosh, Wallace the GOAT, let's go! It feels like it's been forever since we've had a day like this. It's hard to believe that for a few months this felt normal. I can only hope it lasts, even if the clock is already ticking down.
Sounds to me like it's not time to end the meeting yet.
Eileen? What's wrong?
Even after everything and knowing what kind of person Eileen really is, it's hard to not feel a little nervous whenever she volunteers herself into a conversation. That's so fair. Even with this kind of being like a more positive one, I'm like, haha, then I guess it's not time for us to stop hanging out yet. It's still like, oh no, but where are we going with this? Not Wallace, you just hate the ghosts. You just hate the ghosts. That's all it is, Flowey. Except for Leon Kennedy, the truest goat.
Like Caprice said, we only have a semester left before we're locked out of this room. We're going to need to settle on a new meeting spot if the club's going to continue afterward.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Best way that conversation could have started. The room falls into stunned silence. Even Wallace is struggling to hide the shock on his face. Caprice and Allison are a lot more forthcoming with their reactions, though, the former looking on the verge of tears.
Oh, Elle.
Nuh-uh, no nicknames.
I don't remember you enforcing that rule after our aquarium visit last year.
She thought it was funny back then. Of course it got a pass.
As Wallace and I press at Eileen's buttons, Allison hovers around us, tilting her head back and forth, trying to shake an idea loose.
She's right, though. We should figure out a new place sooner rather than later. We have half a year to decide, but that'll go by fast.
Very poor choice of words, Dark. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Okay, maybe Wallace is only mid. Well, I'll take that. It's ground. It's ground. We got it. I hate nicknames. I mean, like, I feel like they're, like, important to a degree. Like, imagine you're talking to me. Are you gonna call me Darkbender VT or Darkbender 0, use my full legal name every time we talk? Or are you just gonna go Dark? You know? Like, or Bender, you know? Like, something, or Zero, like that, like, a lot, like, I feel like with names like mine, you kind of need the nicknames, otherwise they're annoying. You know what I mean? You said I hate the goats. Oh, well. I guess that's technically inaccurate with you, I suppose. Dark is your first name? No. It's all one thing. On my birth certificate, it says Darkbender on it, actually. So, excuse me. But it's actually the only name. I only have the one. I don't have a middle or a last. It's all just Darkbender.
I'm sure the diner wouldn't mind housing us during slow periods or after hours. Mom would love to see everyone.
You think so?
Her face lights up in the way that it used to, immediate and radiant. Oh,
the old owner
stop.
put comfort and community at the top of her priorities when running things. I think our little club would fit in perfectly with her idea of the place.
Sounds like all our problems have been solved then.
Not until we can get actual confirmation. Talk to your management ASAP.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, in that case, the meeting is now adjourned. For real this time.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Must I explain further? Okay, with the sparkle, the hat looks nice. Okay, so specifically when she's being radiant, you're okay with that. Okay, okay. Must I explain further? No, you don't. No, you don't. I understand. I understand. Eileen and Allison are the first to say their goodbyes, leaving hand in hand. Wallace is ready soon after, sliding his laptop safely away in his bag. He pats me on the shoulder as he walks past on his way to the door.
Looks like we'll be doing this song and dance for a while yet.
And I'm okay to do it with you, Wallace, up top.
See you there once the Bell House meetings start up?
Naturally.
Ever a man of few words, but those were the only ones I needed to hear. We're both content to leave the conversation there, so I give him a half-hearted wave as he goes to make his exit.
Hey, Wallace?
And he stops, shoulders shooting up ever so slightly before slumping down again. With all the reluctance in the world, he turns back to face Caprice. He's so me for real, for real. That's my reaction when most people talk to me. Oh my gosh.
Thanks for sticking around.
He relaxes at her harmless gratitude.
Of course.
He turns to face the door again.
And?
And he turns back.
Thanks for watching over Millie the entire time, too. It means more than you know.
Another elongated silence, though I'm not quite sure if it's just Wallace being Wallace, or if he's found himself at a loss for words. Things stay quiet just long enough to start feeling awkward before he eventually finds a response.
It's kind of fun being stuck in between you two, even if it ends up taking years off my life.
Thank you
I'm
so
sure
much.
Olive would agree.
Thank you so much for the stretch. Oh my gosh, I needed that bad. Oh, yeah, stretch. Thank you so much, Social. I greatly needed that. Oh, my shoulders especially, because I was definitely assuming not like the gamer lean, but the gamer slump. So that was like doing numbers on my shoulders and back. Way to put me on the spot.
Well, I'm not sure if fun is the right word.
Oh. There we go. Water has been had. Thank you.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
And besides, they aren't in the middle of anything. Ollie is firmly right here beside me, thank you very much.
She grabs my hand to emphasize her point.
I guess they are.
That's cute. That's just cute. With a small smile, he spins around to face the door one last time. Not long afterward, the room is finally empty, leaving just Caprice and I to idly pack away our things and quietly enjoy each other's company.
Just like the good old days, huh?
From the long-forgotten age of 4 weeks ago.
You ban an in-game action. You cannot skip the credits. what a unique way to use that option. But you know what? I won't skip the credits. Don't you worry. You have to do a specific button. No, that was only to you. That was that's my way to bully the people who are trying to bully me. You know what I mean? Besides, you still found great ways to abuse me personally by having the specific button. Wasn't it to Reaper? I thought I did it to you and Reaper. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, it's only when like the power is being abused that I'm like, skip, ban a specific option. Listen, at least I'm honest about it. I could just be lying to you right now and be like, no, that never happened. I never said that you have to do a specific button rule, but I so did just to be a jerk about it. You know what I mean? But again, people still found ways to ruin me with that restriction still on. So it's fine. It's fine. But yes, no, we will not be skipping the credits now.
I sure felt that way lately.
Tell me about it.
Finished stuffing her bag full of the art supplies she brought for the day, she finds herself a seat on the edge of the table, looking out a nearby window.
Weather's gonna start warming up soon.
Spring's right around the corner.
Yeah, can't wait. It's gonna be a busy one.
She starts kicking her legs back and forth, occasionally grazing the chair tucked in underneath the desk. Just to check so I can have it on my schedule or not. Will you be reading Why Not Both on Sunday? Yes, we will at 4 p.m. MDT. For realsies this time. I had again, like I didn't bring to talk about it, but like hang on. Actually, I need to talk about this. I love that last week I'm like, well, not last week, but the week before I'm like, oh god, this upcoming week I'm probably gonna the schedule might be a little bit different. We'll see how it's going. We're probably gonna be skipping the Undertale stream if anything, yada yada. And then we ended up skipping the Twofold stream and the Why Not Both stream, and we only played Undertale. I just thought that was funny. But yes, no, we will be back to play that on Sunday. You know, it only applies for 5 minutes, so you can still have. So if you still have to get to the credits, for it to do anything. Oh my gosh, you're so right. I guess when we get to the credits, I have to skip it. No. That would be funny though. That would be very funny.
Are you gonna stop riding the trolley to campus once the snow's gone?
I love the emoticon reaction so much. I don't know why they get me so hard.
I hadn't really thought that far ahead, really. I mean, it's not like I've ever had a reason to keep riding in the warmer weather till now.
But no worries, Social. The credits will not be skipped.
Right, yeah.
I was thinking, though, I had just done some upkeep on my bike before the winter hit.
Your one-seater bike?
I think we could work something out. If you don't mind holding on.
Oh, that's so romantic. Caprice's eyes sparkle at the prospect. The door opening behind us seems to catch us both by surprise, turning around in unison to get a good view of our visitor. Oh my gosh, hi Haley! She made an appearance! Let's go. Oh, and Millie looks just so dashing in her glasses. Oh my gosh, glasses gang rise up. I just think the song is cute. It's Tracing Footsteps, right? That's the name of the song that plays? It turns out we have two. Half of the school's writing club.
Yo,
what's up, Haley?
Afternoon, you two. First day of classes treat you well?
You know how it is. Just throwing class syllabuses around and then shooing us out the door. Oh, nice glasses, by the way.
Olive has great taste.
Thank you. I was complaining about my contacts to Haley the other day when she asked why I bothered. I didn't have a good answer.
That is exactly why I still wear glasses and don't wear contacts, is because I'm like, they're an option. I just don't have to deal with them. They sound so obnoxious, and I don't like touching my eyes. It grosses me out.
she's really going wild with these personal changes this year.
New year, new me.
So, what's up? We're all done with our club for the day, unless you've come to beg to join?
We'll think about it.
Millie and Haley share a knowing look, but the secret doesn't remain hidden for long as Caprice glances between the two of them with genuine excitement in her eyes. Oh, is the writing club dead? Did it die? Is it over? Is Millie joining the writing club now?
Really? You're gonna join?
I said I'll think about it.
What about the writing club?
We're ditching it.
Let's go. They didn't deserve you two anyways.
What? It's called disbanding.
Same thing.
Whoa.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I think, but judging by the sense of finality hanging in the air, everyone except me must have expected this to happen sooner or later.
It's fine, really. It's better this way. We actually stopped by because we wanted to see if you two were still here.
Olive, how did you not see it coming? The writing was all over the walls for the entire last route and this one. Come on.
And...
Haley elbows Millie a bit, knocking her glasses to a slight tilt. Millie pretends to adjust them a bit longer than necessary, giving her companion a mock pout.
And ask if you maybe wanted a ride home? It's not the largest car around, but there's room for you too, Olive.
I don't mind riding shotgun if you two wanted to sit together.
Ooh, in the June bug? Oh my gosh. I turn to Caprice, waiting for a response.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll be on in a couple of minutes. Just gotta double check and make sure everything's locked up.
Okay, just don't keep us waiting long. We've still got dinner plans, right?
Wouldn't miss him for the world.
Millie is the first to leave with a small wave, leaving Haley aimlessly hovering around the door. She touches her headphones like she's about to tune out the world again, but instead her hand falls away after a solid pause. Haley walks back into the room a few more steps towards me.
Are we good?
We can never be anything but. She looks at me directly, but I know what she's asking. I get it. The last time we spoke wasn't in the best circumstances, with her and Millie somewhat barging into my apartment. Still, after everything, I didn't expect her to still be thinking about that. A smile comes to me naturally, and I give her a nod.
Yeah, of course.
Aww. She sighs in relief.
You really didn't need to worry about that, you know. We were both just trying to help, right?
Right. Still, thanks for everything.
You too.
Even if in the end, Caprice and Millie handled it all themselves, I'm still grateful that Millie had someone by her side like Haley while they figured it out. I'm sure she feels the same towards me and Caprice. Without anything else to add, Haley and I find ourselves at a rather awkward standstill of not knowing how to really end the conversation. The chemistry is just flying right now. Love is in the air. What if they polyculed? I'd love that. You know, I'm not surprised about that response. I mean, that would not be the worst thing. Then we could all get our happy endings. You know, no matter who you ship with who, you could get your happy ending. Without anything else to add. Oh wait, read that part. Something eventually comes to her, and she gestures towards the door with her thumb.
I better go catch up with Millie. Meet you there.
And with that, she puts her headphones on this time, avoiding eye contact as she makes a beeline for the door. With a thud, the door's closed, leaving just us two again. I turn to Caprice. She's looking out the window again, her smile unwavering.
No trolley today.
Looks like it.
She stands to her feet, digging around her pockets for the room key as she slides her backpack over her shoulder. She gives me a quick kiss on her way out the door.
Ready to go riding, buddy?
Lead the way.
The weather's warming finally. Do you want to?
Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my gosh, guys, we did it. It only took us... Wait, this is adorable. This is the cutest little thing. Oh my gosh. Also, yes, no, the song is very good. Theo mentioned Eddie Rose. Let's go. Everyone. I was gonna try to like say for everyone, but like that's a lot of names. But we're not done yet. No, I was gonna say it took us, again, like 3 months to get here to the end of the first visual novel since I started coming back to streaming. But guess what? We're not done. We still have all the friendship things to go through. Which I think, who did we even do? I think we did Tanya in Millie's, I think. And obviously, I don't remember who we did. Anyways, we'll figure it out. It's gonna be really, really easy to go through though. So yeah, we're technically not done, but we're at the end of it. Tanya and Wallace. Okay, that's what I assumed. But yeah. Heather next. Okay, we could definitely do Heather next, just for you. I demand it. Okay, the demands have been made and I will follow through. I could absolutely do that. What is happening here? What is getting locked right now? I'm glad I wasn't there when you were befriending Wallace. Every moment I'm alive is another moment befriending Wallace. I don't know what you mean. How much more time you got in you? Because there's another thing. There's another thing? What other thing outside of that? What do you mean? Cause the friendship route shouldn't take two. Oh my gosh, Studio Lawn mentioned. Whoa, let's go. Perfect circle. Is that's what you get when you beat both the routes and the friendship routes? Or is it just when you beat both the routes? I don't remember how you actually do it. Quick post-credit scene. Just a quick post-credit scene of all of Heather's scenes. Just the main routes. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're getting a doggo. Oh, they're getting a pupster. That's adorable. This is such a good thing to do. Because, like, I always want to see more of, like, the relationship. If it's, like, a relationship I really love. So I love the idea of using the credits as just, like, here's just, like, kind of like a montage of just what their life is like after this. They need to make a game just about Heather. That's the next project. After we do the Haley route, we need to get working on the Heather route. I mean, that would actually be so fun. That'd be so fun. So yeah, we should, I think for today, we will do the, oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Darkbender Zero. I'll now refer to you only by your full name, but you don't have to. You don't have to. Dark is just fine. Oh, wait, 2 months later. Hang on. Shh, everyone, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We have more story. Following a long, cold winter, the trees had finally begun to regain their green. Do I need to click? Okay, yes we do. Underneath a pleasantly warm sun, Charlie and Mike shared their set. God, I can't read anymore. Shh, Flowey, shh, follow socials mechanics. Shh, don't talk. Underneath a pleasantly warm sun, Charlie and Mike said their vows. After a year of heartbreak and strife leading up to this moment, it was over in an instant, punctuated by a modest applause and the falling flower petals. Coming from a family as small as theirs, it was the first wedding Olive had ever gotten the chance to attend. The image in their head of a big, grand event didn't quite match the more subdued reality of the ceremony today. Aww. And now Olive, Caprice, Millie, and Haley joined a handful of friends and family watching the couple share their first dance together, moving to and fro in a subtle, endearing clumsiness that could be easily mistaken for grace.
They look good together.
Yeah.
The four huddled together, sharing whispers to themselves. Tracy! Shh, 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 shh. It's a silent moment. Shh, shh. The four huddled together, sharing whispers to themselves. Olive watched on, even as little bursts of conversation brought their attention back to their trio of friends. Despite only knowing them for a few months, this was the first time Olive had seen Mike and Charlie act this way. They no longer had good reason to hide their affections for the sake of their daughters. I am not shushing your talking, I'm reading. There's a difference. Despite only knowing them for a few months, this was the first time Olive had seen Mike and Charlie act this way. They no longer had good reason to hide their affection for the sake of their daughters. If the two had noticed the quiet chatter, they had done a good job of hiding it, never losing each other's eyes for even a moment. The world didn't matter to them right now, a reprieve well over a decade in the making. Caprice's smile couldn't have been wider, her body swaying gently with the music, as she whisked Olive along with her, their hands intertwined. It was only when she caught a glimpse of Millie out of the corner of her eye, head down and hands clenched together in front of her, did her brilliant smile lose its luster.
Hey, are you okay?
The question was enough to break Millie from the trance she would have preferred to stay in.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Don't do this.
You don't have to watch if you don't want. I'm sure they'd understand.
No, I want to be here. Really, it's just... This is really it, huh? The end.
Don't say that, that's making me feel like it is the end. For me, Millie was quick to wipe her tears before they could even start forming, determined to retain her composure.
I don't think so.
End of a chapter, maybe. But still part of the same book.
The writing club's really rubbed off on you, huh?
Haley responded with one of her usual shrugs, unlike similar replies she had made before. This one had felt more like a deflection than a result of her apathy.
Will you three stop trying to make me cry in public? Unbelievable.
Just know we're here for you if you need it, okay? You've got a reliable little sister now, you know?
Oh, you.
As quiet as the group attempted to be, a small ripple of laughter made its way above the music anyway. Olive released their partner's hand, the sisters pulling each other into a hug. These embraces had become more common in the last few weeks, like the two had been making up for lost time, and today they held each other in both celebration of the day and support for one another. Tears pricked at Millie's eyes. Her family was all here, both found and familial, and Caprice's own tears fell silently at the joy. Charlie and Mike continued to waltz together on the dance floor. They had worn smiles all day, but those paled in comparison to the one they had now. The last several months had been the most turbulent of Olive's life, with some of the highest highs and lowest lows. Their time as a stranger to the circle, isolated and desperate for help, felt like several lifetimes ago. In the last few months, they found themselves easily falling into a waltz of their own with Caprice. Their space in each other's world was not so much carved out as was simply found, each step taken together bringing them a new day filled with wonder and love. Caprice reached once again for their hand. The tears she shared with Millie were beginning to dry. Olive wiped her cheek with her free hand all the same, and she rested her face against it, looking up at them.
Do you want to get the next dance?
Neither of them had ever danced before.
More than anything.
More than anything. After endless cold and cloudy days, the start of a new chapter was penned underneath a pristine blue sky. The women started the day as friends and ended it as sisters. Separate yet undeniably together, their stories were written on opposite sides of the same piece of paper. And then all you had to do was fold it. Nice. Good job, me. You've unlocked the following extras. Guest art added to the CG gallery. Sounds of Winter soundtrack added to the jukebox. Thank you for reaching the end of the story. Now the first chapter is waiting for you. The visual novel Perfect Circle is now available. Access it within the unlock screen. Wait, the visual novel? Wait, how long is the Perfect Circle? I thought it was just gonna be like an extra little tidbit. What? Wait. A good ending, mainly because I'm the devil under a thing of... I get, you know what? Fair enough. Anyways, what were y'all saying that I was shushing you for? Millie and Haley get together in this route, which I think is adorable. So it absolutely is. I do see why people would like ship them more than Haley and Caprice, I think, especially since they do literally end up together. But just the way that Haley was there, like looking out for Millie the entire time, it's like, that is adorable. That is super cute. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, Darkbender Zero, but the urge to yell is too much. Okay, thank you. I'm not shushing. It's the end. They look so cute. No, they're so adorable. +1. +1 what? Good job, Flowey. You get it. It's like 20 minutes long. It felt short. Could be 30. Okay. Because I was like, oh my gosh, wait, is there just a secret full other route in this that I didn't know about? Oh my gosh. But no, that makes so much more sense. Also, now you got the same title screen as me. Oh my gosh, I'm part of the Cool Kids Club now. That's crazy. +1 is just a way to agree with what someone's saying. See, I've never heard of that before, of +1ing to agree with someone before. But it did make sense in my brain when I read it. Because usually the way I see people like doing it is like they'll do like the arrow that points up, you know? That's how most people I see agree, but that does make sense. Oh, -1. How dare you? You're just wrong objectively. So you just go here and then just Perfect Circle. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna do this, and then we're going to it's gonna be like, I was gonna bring up, if anyone's seen my Please Be Happy Let's Play, it's kind of how I did the Mr. Kim episode. How I finished everything, and then the last episode of the series was just going through and doing all of the Mr. Kim parts of it all. Because I was like, that would just be a fun thing to do. It's kind of like a little bonus episode. So that's kind of how it's going to be here. It's going to be like a little bonus stream. It's probably not going to be too terribly long, because the friendship routes don't seem to be that long in general. Of just us going through and doing the friendship routes for Is it Heather, Darren, Allison, and Eileen? Is that all that there is? Though those 4? Okay, so that'd actually be like a pretty decent amount of time. For some reason, when I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, there's only 2 people to go for. But no, there's the 4. So I'm really excited for that. Because as soon as I said Heather and Darren, I was like, wait, that's only for the writing club. There's people for the art. Okay, yes, awesome. So yeah, we'll definitely save that for next stream. In Spanish-speaking places, they usually said ×2. Oh, okay. That way makes sense too. I can't speak. Do Heather last? I'm sorry. Social's already demanded I do Heather first. So next stream's starting with Heather. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I really want to do the Heather one, so I'm good with that. Oh. So yeah, with that all being said, Heather, my love, I do really like Heather. And I really like Heather based off of the little bit that I've seen of her. So actually getting to like her friendship route, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited for it. So excited to see more of her. Keep in mind, whoever goes last is the taste in our mouths we're leaving with. I might just do it by like clubs though. Like, hang on. I might just open it and end it with the 2 I'm most excited for. Because I want to see more Heather. So we're going to start with the Heather route. And then Eileen is a low-key fave of mine. She was my favorite character in First Snow. I love her here. She's just great. So we'll probably end with Eileen. Finish with Darren. You know what? I will respect the demands of chat. We will start with Heather, end with Darren. I will do that. You won't regret it? Okay, I'm down for that. Because I think I just don't have, like, too much of an opinion. Because, like, the thing with, like, Darren is, like, just don't have that much of an opinion on them. Just because, like, they're a very reserved character. And I feel like with reserved characters, you need to see them more to like them. Like, with Haley, like, she's very reserved, too. But she's, like, always around, you know? So you always get chances to, like, opportunities to get endeared to them. And I already liked Allison a lot. So, again, I was, like, thinking of, like, starting with the one I'm most excited for and ending with the favorite out of the 4. But, yeah, I'm going to end it with a Darren, though. So, yeah. But with all that being said, let's get on into the perfect circle. I'm excited, because I have... Whoa. What is this? Whoa, what is this? Because I actually have no idea what this is about. I only know about this because, Tracy, you told me it existed. I don't even think you specifically told me. I think when we were looking at your save file, I think I just asked, what is Perfect Circle? Because I saw it there. It was something like that. So yeah, I have no idea what this is about, or like really what's going to happen in it, so I'm excited. Oh. Wait, Magic 8 Ball. Decide if we do Heather first. Said we should do Heather first. Wait. Without a doubt. See, we're doing Heather first. Even the Magic 8 Ball agrees. I had to tell you at least the name because it showed up. I said nothing more. Exactly. So yeah, I knew the name of it, but that's about all. Am I allowed to post some of the lyrics to my rap battle? Yeah, as long as there's nothing, like, problematic or, like, that would go against the rules, yeah, go for it. We're probably not gonna read it until, like, the end of stream, essentially, but, yeah. So, yeah, I guess we're doing Heather first, exactly. Several years ago, another story was written. Contents warning can be found by clicking the exclamation point on the top bar. Perfect Circle contains potentially uncomfortable content. Please read at your own pace. Click to reveal explicit warnings for the current scene. Example content warning. Explicit text detailing the extent of the content, visual and or textual. Oh, this is so weird. Also, it started off on the second one. Navigate by clicking the arrows on the top bar or by using your arrow keys. Left twofold, right perfect circles. Like, hang on, if we just go like this. Oh! I'll always love you and want this to help you remember that. But even when I'm gone, you won't be alone ever. You won't ever be alone. Take care. Okay, return to twofold. Bloop. Bloop. After hours? Working hard is good and all, but make sure you take care of yourself too, okay? Alright, let's see what the content warnings are on here. Pregnancy. I didn't mean to click. I didn't read it because I didn't want to do any of the spoilers. Anyways, yeah, let's read this. Wait, this is so cool. So it's not even like just like I generally thought it was just gonna be like another ending, but this is just like little bonus stories. Yeah, there's spoilers in those. Yeah, that's, I clicked it and then immediately was like, oh my gosh, wait, I'm gonna get spoiled on things. So I didn't read any of it. So we're good. August ends her day with a tired sigh, flipping the sign on the door of the diner from open to closed. The Bell House seems like an entirely different restaurant after hours. She'd been here countless times as a customer, but never once experienced the peace and quiet of the place when the lights were dimmed and the last customer had long since left. She sits down at the front counter, grateful for her first chance to rest in hours. After an entire day of running back and forth, taking orders, delivering food, and cleaning tables, August feels both of her muscles and mind aching. She reaches into her apron's front pocket and pulls out a wadded pile of bills, the fruits of her labor. God, the US and their stupid tipping culture. She does her best to straighten them up as she counts the day's wages, but she's so exhausted that she's half-heartedly piles them up as she goes.
5, 8, 9, 10, 15...
She almost loses count when a white takeaway box and a to-go cup unexpectedly drop in front of her. Ariel smiles warmly when August looks up at her, taking a seat beside her. Who is Ariel?
Hey,
Hello.
August. Sorry
hello.
about the crazy first day.
Oh. Okay, so because we saw the content warning in pregnancy, I was like, wait, is Olive about to get a sibling? That's crazy. I didn't realize that this was younger August. Oh, I see where it's going. The prequel to... What is the perfect circle? The prequel to every story of the first universe. Perfect. Circle, first snow, twofold, 0, 1, 2. Oh my gosh, Tracy, you're a genius. Because obviously, like, first snow and twofold are, like, obvious. You know, like, those are, like, no duh, you know? But perfect circles being 0, I understand now.
I don't normally condone trial by fire, but, well, everything will seem easy after this, right?
Ah, that's true. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could survive another week of this.
Goodness, no, dear. I'd quit if we had a whole week of nights like these. How'd you do?
Alright, I think. The table numbers gave me trouble at first, but I think I've got it now.
That's great. I knew you'd get the hang of it in no time.
Ariel nods to the to-go boxes in front of her.
This is yours. Remember, you'll always have a hot meal here, even if you're not working.
Oh, let's go. Boss of the year.
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Of course. I'm gonna finish up cleaning up the kitchen, but you take your time. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oh, Ariel's so sweet. August nods as Ariel stands up and disappears into the kitchen. She peeks into the to-go box, her favorite meal within, obviously fresh out of the kitchen. She feels a light flutter in her stomach, a feeling she's only just started to get used to. She says another thank you to the owner, this time for the little one. August has known about her pregnancy for a month now. Since then, she started making arrangements to the best of her ability. She's not rich, nor does she have her parents to rely on, and her boyfriend, as great as he has been for the years they've been together since high school, is still only a boyfriend. So August dropped out of college last week, her textbooks still in pristine condition, are sitting in a corner of her kitchen. She would go back soon, she promised to herself. For now, there was someone infinitely more important to prepare for. August puts a hand on her stomach. The fluttering begins again. August smiles to herself. This is anew for her, and a little scary, but more than anything, she feels a love in her heart that she wants to nurture and protect. She dons her coat and hat once she's done eating, and bids farewell to Ariel, the only other person who knows about her pregnancy, and the one who has offered her this job with a generous wage to help out. Aw, that's so cute. Also, the art to go with it is just so adorable. Like the little like watercolored painting backgrounds is awesome. Hang on, that just made me like way more excited that it is just like a lot of like little snip, like you said, like it's a prequel. It's a lot of little snippet stories of like what's coming up. Like what's the two halves? First time your dad cooked something for me, he accidentally set it off the fire alarm. I'll tell you a secret. He sneaks broccoli into everything. He says it's cheating. your body into eating vegetables. You know, that sounds like something Mike would say. That does make sense. Wait, is this about Charlie and Adelaide? Wait, no, is that not something that Mike would say? Hang on, because she's got red hair. I just realized that. Prequel, she's so humbly right because she's the most humble person ever. W boss, okay. August, but where January, July? Good one. Adelaide, yeah. Okay, yeah, I was like, because I saw this and just thought Caprice, and then I was like, yeah, that sounds like a thing that Mike would say while cooking and like doing, you know? But then, yeah, I noticed the red hair. I was like, oh my gosh, Adelaide, that's crazy. Hello? Yeah, let's get on into it. This is gonna be weird.
What about something like Melanie?
Because I was gonna say, this is the first time that we get to see Adelaide. That's, ooh, wait.
Maybe. I do like M names.
So do I. Also, is that the same VA for Millie? Melanie? Elan Real? Oh my gosh, I get it. Like, that's awesome. You make me sound so stupid when you read my messages directly after each other. Well, you know, that either says something about you or it says something about me. I'll let you decide which one. But I also do really like M names. Adelaide gives Charlie a mischievous grin, and Mike chuckles a little from the other side of the kitchen. The smell of roasted vegetables and chicken fills the home.
Okay. How about Marigold? Or Madeline?
I think something cute would be good.
She's definitely gonna be a cutie. I mean, look at her parents.
Adelaide laughs as Charlie leans over. Oh, that scared me. Stretch. Oh. Ooh, there we go. Good stretching. Adelaide laughs as Charlie leans over, speaking close to her belly.
When are you becoming cutie? Your poor mama can barely walk, you know.
Oh.
With a clatter, Mike drops whatever he was washing and rushes over as Adelaide's laughter stops abruptly, and she places a careful hand on her stomach.
Oh gosh. Adelaide, deep breaths.
Scared, panicked Charlie is very funny and cute.
Is
I mean,
it
not
time?
Charlie, Mike.
You okay?
Same,
Charlie,
whatever.
Can you start the car?
Both are true.
No, wait. It's not that. She's just... Oh, she's kicking a lot.
Charlie and Mike heave a huge sigh of relief in unison. Mike stays by his wife's side, holding her hand.
You sure? Do you want me to call the nurses again? Just in case?
I'm okay, love. I mean it. She's just active at dinner time. You know that.
But here's the kicker. Millie! Oh. Why do I have a feeling Adeline's death is going to be shown? I doubt that. There's no way. Lol. Oh.
I can't imagine being that far along. My feet are already sore, and I'm just a couple of months in.
Well, you are pretty tiny. Your stomach will probably be the size of you by June.
I'll probably have to roll to the hospital.
They all laugh together now. The previous scare already faded away. There are many of these now that Adelaide's due date is in just a couple of weeks. Mike stands up just as the timer set on the stove begins beeping.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, they're so cute. He moves to the stove and begins fussing over the food within. Charlie smiles and leans over the table, speaking in a hushed voice.
So, how's he handling it?
Actually, this is a good day. I sighed a little bit too loudly yesterday, and he was already grabbing the to-go bag.
He's always been a worrywart.
You know he packed 2 go bags? One's in the car and one's in our room. The poor nurses have fielded 50 calls in the past 3 days alone.
That's so cute, though.
Aw, he's so sweet.
Adelaide smiles warmly and nods. Mike returns to the table, of the big ceramic platter in his mitted hand steaming.
I followed the recipe, but I'm not sure if the vegetables are cooked. But they started burning, so...
You might have... Good job. He sets the dish in the middle of the table, slipping off his gloves and tossing them onto the counter behind him. He avoids eye contact with both Charlie and Adelaide, all the while sheepishly staring down at the food.
It looks great, Mike.
He sits at the table next to Adelaide, and the three take a minute to serve their plates. It's a familiar scene by now. Charlie's spot at the table had been there before Mike's, and it was because of her that she and Adelaide had met Mike years ago. Oh wait, actually, hang on. Young Mike is actually a real cutie patootie. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, bread on head. Welcome in, Rue. How's your night going? How's it been? how's it all hanging? What are you humming, Falawi? What do you mean by that? Oh yes, and do you like the emotes? I think that they're very cute. I like them a lot. Wait, no, that actually looks so good though. I'm so hungry. I made the worst mistake ever of eating like a super early dinner, and by that I mean it was at like 4:30 p.m. I'm so hungry right now. I could really go for just about anything. This is happy, so surely nothing sad will happen. No, I think because these are all just like cute little stories. You know, I doubt anything traumatic's going to happen in it. And then watch it literally cut to like Adelaide's funeral. That would, to be fair, if it did that, I think I'd laugh before I'd ever cry, because that would be so funny. I mean, okay, the funeral isn't funny, but the idea of them skipping from, like, cutting from this scene to that would be very funny. To this day, Adelaide teases Charlie over her ability to rear-end a parked vehicle. As the dinner nears its end, the three stay seated, chatting small matters over sparkling waters and picking at their plates. Adelaide keeps glancing at Charlie, trying to hide a look that her friend knows only as "wanna say something." Charlie laughs about 3 seconds before finally pressing the matter.
Aid? What's up?
It's just, you know...
She pushes some vegetables on her plate around, biting her lip as she seems to revise her next sentence in her head. She looks at Mike for help. He takes a moment to fold over a napkin on the table. Oh my gosh, wait, Twofold?
We wanted to offer you a room here, if you want.
What?
Adelaide elbows Mike with a stern but warm look. He gives her a bewildered stare in return as she shakes her head in exasperation.
I love you so much, Charlie. You know that, right? Mike loves you too. You're always going to be our family.
Adelaide reaches out and grabs her friend's hands.
You're so important to me. I hope you know you're always welcome in our home, no matter what. And newborns are tough, you know? You'll need time off work to rest and recover and... well, everything.
I already asked for a split leave at the shop. I'll stay here with Adelaide for a month, and then I have another month to use down the line if you need anything.
Oh, stop. Hang on. That's the sweetest thing. Oh my gosh. Also, I think I really like Charlie's hair like this. It is adorable. And her outfit is so cute. Right? I have a feeling it's gonna happen. It'd be so... like, again, I expect more. I expect, like... because that's, like, usually just because, like, I would laugh because it'd be emotional whiplash and really poorly done. So I have too much confidence in the writing of this game for that to happen. But I think that would make it funnier if it did. Miss Shifton looks so cute. No, I agreed. I was just saying that. I like her hair too. It's so cute.
You could stay with us, and if anything happens, we'll both be here for you.
Charlie feels a lump rise in her throat, looking at her earnest expression. She looks down at their hands, locked together on the table. She closes her eyes and takes a slow breath. Gently, she squeezes Adelaide's hands before releasing them. She smiles at her friends before her.
I love you too, but
Oh.
She is a
real cutie patootie too. Oh my gosh.
Mike, you need to stay with Adelaide for as long as you can take time off. And Adelaide, you need to rest too. Spend time with your little girl and your husband. Don't go worrying about me like always. I have to do this on my own. I need to.
You don't have to.
Charlie.
I have to prove to myself that I can do this on my own.
The house falls silent. Adelaide fidgets with her braid, the 100 objections spinning around her head dissolving, whenever she looks at Charlie's soft and determined eyes.
Are you sure?
I am.
Then... okay. Just one thing, please.
Charlie nods. Adelaide reaches out her hands again to her. When Charlie takes her hands, Adelaide gestures to Mike. He puts his hands in the embrace too.
You're not alone. Always remember that, okay? If you need anything, I mean anything, let us know. I don't care if it's 3 in the morning and you just want to come over and crash for an hour so you can nap. We're here for you.
Charlie looks between Mike and Adelaide. Their hands hold her own firmly. She knows without a doubt in her mind that Adelaide means every word. The home is quiet, yet the overflow of love and understanding between the three seated at the kitchen table fills the silence.
Millie?
Huh.
Wait, Millie kind of sounds like a combination of Mike and Charlie. That I don't think that was the intention at all. It was just a thought that came to my head. So, anyways, I don't call her Charlie just for the bit. See, but that's the difference. Normally, I don't call any friends' parents by their first names. But you know, me and Charlie are tight. We're basically besties at this point. So it's like, what else am I supposed to do? We're getting more Adelaide? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's awesome. Also, little baby Millie is so cute. Oh my gosh. I hope that the cat's name, that this plushie's name is Mr. Mo. That's what I'm banking on. That's what all I want. Wait, Based. Are you sure, Omni-Man? Why are you blue? No, it's possible. Yeah. I agree. Okay. More pregnancy. Okay. That's fine.
Shh. It's okay, little Millie. Look what I have here. It's from Grandpa Cal.
Of course we get all the Adelaide content here. She's kind of not present. Okay, no. What I meant is, like, I just didn't expect to get Adelaide content, you know? So, like, the fact that we're getting more Adelaide content in general, it's like, whoa, this is awesome. Because, like, I just didn't think she'd ever make, like, any kind of on-screen appearance. So the fact that she is, I'm like, this is very cool. I got the stars in her eyes. Stop it. Oh my gosh. I already have like bad baby fever from having to hang out with a baby once a week now because my friends just had it. But I'm also going to be hanging out, like I'm going up to visit a friend that stayed away, and she also has her kid now, and I'm going to be staying with them for a couple of days. It's going to be so much worse there. The babies are so cute. Adelaide bounces the tiny baby in her arms, who squirms and fusses and wrinkles her face in response. She shakes the cloth kitten near Millie's face until its little dance catches her attention. That's adorable. The baby reaches for the toy and grips it tightly with both hands. She stares at its face with huge eyes, and after a couple of moments, erupts into delighted giggles, and then she just shoves the cat into her mouth. Charlie looks on tenderly, rubbing her own growing belly. Her dad, Cal, sits in a nearby chair with a confident display of pride that his gift was so gleefully accepted.
Oh my gosh, I can't take her. How is she so cute?
Oh my gosh, see, that's why me and Charlie are besties. We think the exact same.
She takes after her mom.
Can't argue with that.
The white festive lights decorating the small living room fill it with a warm glow. A modest amount of small wrapped gifts sit under the tree in the corner of the room. Mike reaches under the tree and grabs another present at random. With a cursory glance at the name, he passes it over to Charlie.
This is from us.
It wouldn't be from anyone else, really. Charlie raised her eyebrows and turns over the small, bright red cube in her hand. She gives it a little shake, turning her head to hear the contents within. Cal smirks a little and shakes his head.
What? It's good luck, isn't it?
Is that why people do that? I thought it was like to try and figure out what's inside the box.
Right.
She smiles warmly in return to her dad's sigh, unwrapping the present, and she hums to herself.
Oh.
That's so freaking pretty. Oh my gosh.
This is beautiful.
I know you're not too into jewelry, but I couldn't resist.
Listen, I don't really like jewelry that much either, but like you know, that's pretty fire. That's pretty good.
Tell her about the flower, Mike.
It's a violet.
Dog, Mike, you're killing it right now. You're slaying. Oh my gosh.
It's the flower for February.
You're due the 8th, right? We thought it'd be a pretty safe bet. Don't worry, we got you a lot of diapers and clothes too. It's just... I wanted to buy something for you. And don't feel like you have to wear it. It just...
Oh, hello, Gate. I don't think that flickered for anyone else, but it definitely flickered for me.
Adelaide, no. I love it. I really do. Thank you so much.
Charlie fiddles with the latch, trying to get the clasp on the impossibly tiny loop. Cal watches for just a moment before kneeling down and placing his hands over hers.
Your mother always loved jewelry like this, but she could never get the latch either.
To be fair, when you're trying to do it one-handed, it's really hard. Yup, she's dying in one of these stories. Adelaide is so dying in one of these stories. I wouldn't be... Okay, so when I was saying, like, I don't expect, like, to see the death in these... I mean, after seeing the 2 stories, I'm like, we might. But it's not gonna, like, cut to it. I could see, like, one of these, like, stories happening at the funeral. You know? I could see that happening. Yeah, don't shake my presents because what if it's fragile? Exactly. What if you break something? Yup, it flickered. Okay, at least it only didn't happen to me. He laughs a little to himself. Charlie and her dad hadn't spoken much in the last few years, not until recently. It's been slow and uneasy. Charlie didn't know how to tell him she was expecting, and her dad had never been the emotional type. But they're getting there. As Charlie looks at the bracelet on her wrist, her growing belly, and her dad's soft expression, she feels a comfort she didn't realize she's been missing. Adelaide bounces the baby in her arms as little Millie starts to lose interest in the doll, shushing her softly.
Shush. Oh, why don't you let me hold her for a bit? Take a rest. Hey, Millie. How's it going? You know, your mom is really amazing. She loves you so much, too. She's just the best person and working so hard, and you are too.
Oh no, Charlie. Hey.
Sorry. Hormones. I love all of you so much.
Oh, you softie.
You sure you're okay? Do you want a glass of water?
Want me to take her?
No, I'm really okay. I'm just... happy.
She wants to expand on it, but she knows she'll just cry more if she tries. Charlie looks down at Millie with blurry eyes, letting her grab her fingers with her little hands. In just a few months, her family will grow by one more.
I can't wait for you to meet Caprice, Millie. I'm sure you'll be best friends.
Aww. Also, the holding your fingers thing that babies do, where they'll just like instinctively close their hands on anything you put in them, is adorable. It's so cute. Raised by the sea. She's itty bitty. Look at her. She's so tiny. Oh, make lots of art. Save as much of it as you can, and never lose that spark of yours to create. Art, writing, it doesn't matter as long as it's your voice. Oh. Wait, why did Devil think of lying to you because it didn't flicker for me? Lol, I lied. Millie looks so cute. They were. Darn it, no death scene. We still have 3 more. Yeah, I was Flowey. Okay, so there's just a lot of lies going on right now. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't have any kind of trigger warning. There we go. Look how tiny she is. Granted, Caprice doesn't get that much bigger by the time she's like full grown, but you know what I mean. Caprice is coloring. The big pink crayon in her hand moves with conviction, filling the paper with pink scribbles and pink circles and pink lines. It's great! She glances at the guy next to her. He's coloring quietly too, and he smiles down at Caprice and ruffles her hair. He's nice. But he's not Mom, so Caprice keeps coloring, passing time. She already saw all her favorite fish today, so there's nothing else to do.
Caprice! wonderful, honey. We'll have to frame this when we get home.
Yes, she did it. Caprice is so happy to see her mom. She better make this picture even better if it's going to be framed.
Thanks again for watching her, Sam.
Don't worry about it. She's the best.
Still, please let me get you a coffee or something to say thanks.
I'm lucky enough to finally get a turn hanging out with her. Really, no worries. Is your chore still going on? How about you go grab lunch with Cappy here? I'll finish it for you.
Cappy? That is the cutest nickname for Caprice ever. How did I not think of that while going through the route? Are you kidding me?
Really? Are you sure?
I'm already walking away. Have fun, you two.
Mom sighs and waves goodbye to Sam. She seems tired. Caprice proudly rolls up her drawing and hops off her chair.
Was Sam nice?
Yeah, he stinks at coloring.
Oh, that's so mean. He's probably doing his best.
I saw. You'll have to teach him.
I'll try.
Caprice doubted he could ever learn.
So, what do you want to eat?
Mac and cheese!
Again?
Again!
Okay, mac and cheese it is.
Caprice smiles. She loves when they can eat lunch together. They go to Caprice's favorite place. The inside is bright and decorated, and there's a million things to look at. Most importantly, Mom always gets her a milkshake after lunch. Caprice looks at the walls while her mom counts the paper to pay for the meal.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
She looks completely entranced by this right now.
Are you hungry, Mom?
No, I'm okay. You better eat up, though, or I might just steal that milkshake anyway.
Caprice pretends to hide the milkshake, but really, she always leaves some extra for Mom. That's so cute. Is that what all this is gonna be? Is just me being like, oh my gosh, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. What if we just call her Caps? Oh my gosh. That's why Caprice is named the way that it all makes sense now. It's just a secret. It's just Caps' self-insert. Oh my gosh. Wait, doesn't Caps' character have this kind of hat? Or am I smoking up the wrong tree right now? I might be smoking up the wrong tree right now. Anyways, Super Mario Odyssey, toddlers are cruel, ha ha ha. Ah, yup. You know, Flowey, it is a little funny to read all your messages one after another, because it does just kind of blend into just a nonsense milkshake as you're going through it. Like Super Mario Odyssey, toddlers are cruel. Yup, for sure, for sure.
Do you have fun at the aquarium, Caprice?
I like the otters and the big tank with all the fish.
Caprice wonders why her mom asks her questions like this so much. She always looks so worried when she does too. Her actual favorite thing about the aquarium is when her mom tells her all about the fish, even if she's heard it all a million times. Her mom gets busy though, so they can't do it often.
I wish I could walk around with you though.
Uh-oh, Mom looks a little sad again.
But the other people are really nice too, so it's okay.
Caprice is the sweetest kid ever. Her mom smiles but looks away. Caprice puts her milkshake back on the table, then unfurls the drawing in her pocket. Her secret weapon to cheer her up.
Mom, can you finish it for me?
Oh, are you all done?
Yep.
Okay, so what do you want to title it?
Big Blue!
But Caprice, it's all pink. It's modeled after her favorite tank in the aquarium. It's the biggest one with the most fish in it. She even drew the pink rocks at the bottom. Her mom writes Big Blue nice and pretty on the back of the drawing and puts the date. She passes it back to Caprice to sign, and she does so with a strong swoop of her pencil.
Done!
Good job. Will you hold on to it for me until we get home?
Okay.
Are you done eating?
Yep. Thank you, Mom. I love you.
I love you too, honey.
Oh my gosh, wait, Big Blue? Is that an F-Zero reference?
let's head back now, okay?
That was just adorable. That was just adorable. Cappy from Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, duh. Sorry, I should have thought about that. Dog, Super Mario. Okay, I've never finished Super Mario Odyssey, but I've played like the first like 2 or 3 worlds, and like, it's just one of those times. It's like a tale as old as time for me. I started playing it right before I got into college, where I completely stopped playing video games. And it also came out during high school when I was playing that many video games to begin with. But just on like the 3 worlds I played, that game is so freaking good. I need to finish it. This really is just going to be adorable the entire time. Also, page 53. Oh. Death and mortality. Okay. This is gonna be so sad, actually. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. I was like, oh my gosh, this is just gonna be adorable the entire time. And now, actually, never mind. It's about to get real depressing. Lamau. You laugh at my pain. Hey, we don't need a cheer for the death. Come on. There'll be good days and bad days. Hold the good days close and cherish each and every sunrise. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared for this, man. I don't wanna. Like, I was just celebrating. I was just celebrating the fact that we were back to happy times and that things were good. And this is gonna happen. And I'm gonna... Dark, you missed the pig lamp? Oh my gosh, wait, is the pig lamp like... Is it this? Is it this? I did miss it. I did miss it. Alright, here, we can back out. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm not ready. But anyways. It is. Reload the scene. Wait. Oh wait, I can just literally... Hello? Wait. Did my keyboard die again? No, there's no way. There's no way my keyboard died again. What are you talking about? What? I don't think I can reload the scene. Hang on. We can just jump back into it and just skip through it really quick. When we finished, because I think how did you die again? I only have to charge you once every like 6 months, and I just charged you after the Sans fight. Your keyboard died on the chapter about, well, anyways. Press escape. Oh wait, it worked. Why did nothing else worked? What's going on? The rollback just isn't working. Weird. Is there a way we can just, like, jump out of here and then go back? Ooh, what does history mean? Oh, history just shows us, like, all these things. Interesting. I so called it. Yeah. Oh. Anyways. Yeah, we'll just come back to it. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do it with my mouse. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Never mind. I'm just dumb. Just advance 1 text block and then roll back. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. But I was trying to roll back with the keyboard and it just wasn't working. Well, gosh, I'm so... Moving on. Oh my gosh, it's Pig Lamp! Pig Lamp reference! And it was all worth it. Millie bounds into her home. Her backpack... This is going to be so much worse because she's so happy. Look at her. Her backpack flopping up and down on her shoulders. You can roll back with the keyboard? I thought you could. That's how I did it, in the other streams when we did it. That's why I assumed we could. But my keyboard might actually just be dying right now because it has been having the issue of like multi-clicking things, and I did have to click escape a couple of times for it to get to pop up. So I might just be dying again. But I'm pretty sure you can. Millie bounds into her home, her backpack flopping up and down on her shoulders. Millie? No, she's Minnie. That's adorable. Also, we knew you were dumb. I've called you it like 50 times. Thanks, Flowey. I appreciate it. Spring break, she thinks of herself, nearly tripping as she kicks off her shoes.
I'm home.
Welcome home. I'm in the kitchen. I'm making some fruit bowls. Go wash up, okay?
Oh my gosh, are we literally gonna see the stars leave her eyes? We're gonna see the light just vanish.
Okay. Where's Mom?
In the reading room, I think.
I literally have like a hand over my chest right now because I'm so not emotionally prepared for this. Up, and up the stairs to wash up and then get her bags packed. But first...
Mom, hi!
Oh, Millie, welcome home. How was school?
Great, it's spring break now.
So I heard.
Millie glances at the book in her mom's hands. She recognizes the cover. It's floated around their house for a few weeks, but every once in a while, its bright cover opened a new edition scrawled onto the pages. Compared to all her other journals, this was definitely the nicest. But her mom, who usually filled a page or more a day, was going through this one at a glacial pace. Her mom, possibly noticing Millie's eyes trailing to the cover of the book, clears her throat and rubs the top of Millie's head.
Anyway, Millie, are you excited? I already spoke to Charlie. She said she'll be by in a couple hours to pick you up.
I am.
Millie's been lucky enough to be able to have a sleepover at Caprice's a few times a month. And tonight is their first full weekend sleepover. Mom looks back down at the book in her hands for a moment.
I've been writing this book for you, you know? I just wasn't sure when the right time would be to share it with you. But I think there is no right time.
Mom smiles the way she smiles when she didn't really want to smile. Millie looks back at the cover of the book.
Do you want to read it together?
With an uncertain nod, Millie curls up on the ground, wrapping herself up in her soft blanket. Her mom gingerly reaches down to sit as well, pressing her back against the couch and adjusting the pillows. Nothing's even been said about it yet, but because of like just the implications and everything, it's like I'm already like getting like a little choked up. I can't. I'm so not ready. Surely nothing's happened, right? Is that you whipping out the knife to make sure that nothing bad happens? It's as close as they can get to a pillow fort nowadays, but just as cozy. Millie lays her head snuggled up under her mom's arm, and her mom flips open to the first page of her homemade story.
To those I love.
Mom hesitates before turning the page.
The pages within are dedicated to you, my family, who I will love forever after.
A knock on the door stops them at the second page.
Hey, loves. Wanna...
Dad began his words smiling, but his voice and mood falters when he spots the two of them on the floor.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. I was just about to read this. Why don't you join us?
He stays quiet, placing the fruit bowls down. He steps over to where Millie and her mom are seated, hands in pockets.
Adelaide, can we talk about this?
Honey.
Let's not do this now. Can we find something else to read?
Mike, we have to talk about it sometime. I already spoke to Charlie and...
But we don't need to do it now. We're fine. It's a simple procedure.
And it won't be the last. Millie's old enough now. The more we dance around it, the harder it'll be for her.
Millie watches her mom grab her dad's hand and squeezes it tightly. They look at each other for just a moment, and Millie shifts a little in the uncomfortable atmosphere.
Listen, honey. I need to do this while I still have the courage. After we read it, we can talk as a family, okay?
Millie nods because she feels like she has to. Her dad sits on the other side of her, taking her hand in his and putting his arm around the both of them. The family sits together in the sunset-lit room, snuggled up on the floor against the couch as Adelaide begins reading a sad story.
To Mike, my one and only love. My greatest wish has always been to share our lives together.
Millie listens. Millie sits listening, her heart heavy. Her mom continues reading, page after page in a soft voice.
And failing that, I wish you find happiness. Continue living and know I'm always beside you, rooting for you. Millie, my little one, please never stop reaching for the stars. You deserve to shine.
She continues, pulling Millie a bit closer, reading out her final wishes. Asking those around her to find happiness, to dare to search for it. Millie pulls her mom closer too.
Being your mom has been my life's greatest gift, and I will always love you. Even when I can't be here, I hope you know your mom is cheering you on.
Millie glances up at her. She's staring at the back cover, a difficult expression adorning her face. Oh. She's crying. Millie tries to make sense of the last few months as she does usually. Millie wonders if her mom is going to be okay. Millie doesn't understand it, but part of her thinks she won't be. Millie thinks her mom must be dying. Millie reaches up to dry her mom's tears, unaware of her own beginning to pool up. To her side, her dad is silent, but holding the three of them even tighter now.
I love you both so much.
We love you too.
We still have so much time, so let's make the most of it, okay? We'll fill this book up together, Millie. I'll write you stories and answer any questions you ask me, so you'll always have a bit of me by your side.
Millie tries to say something, but nothing comes out. More tears roll down her cheeks. Her mom wipes her face.
Let's keep smiling, okay?
Millie nods hard against her parents' supporting shoulders.
I love you, Mom.
She feels her dad kiss her on the top of her head. The days pass quietly, filled with more small moments of love. The three eat fruit bowls together and laugh about nothing in particular. Millie sits with her parents as they explain what cancer is. Her mom pulls Millie in a tight hug after they finish packing her sleepover bag. When Charlie arrives to pick her up, Charlie hugs all three of them too. Caprice volunteers to bring Millie's things into the car. They promise to have fun together. Millie gives her mom another bigger hug, the kind where she uses all her strength and wishes her good luck at the hospital. The story they read at the back of her mind, Millie looks outside the car window as they drive to Caprice's house. She'll do her best to make sure her mom can keep smiling too. Her VA got hands, goddamn. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. That was so hard. I'm glad I kept it together. I'm glad I did. That was rough. That was so, honestly, if the scene between the family had gone for much longer, it just would have been over for me right then and there. It was only once it like moved away and kind of moved to like the narration of it all that I was like, okay, calm, collect. Is it just me or are your eyes blurry? No, they're a little blurry. NGL, just a little bit. Again, it was definitely getting to me. I really don't like handle like deaths in story. Ever since like losing a friend, it's ever since then, 6 years ago now, they've always hit so much harder for me since then. So like now even like just like a small, because that scene was only like 2-ish minutes long and I was already like almost in tears by the end of it. Like that was hard. So perfect circle, am I right? Dog, perfect circle. I came in being like, oh yeah, perfect circle, in and out, 30-minute adventure, it's gonna be so much fun. Then 30 minutes later it's like, oh gosh, again, perfect circle has hands, gosh darn it. I lost my mother 6 years ago, so this fucks me up. Yeah, it's always like been like a subject that's like sad and hard to deal with. Like in like media before, it's always like sad when you like miss the character, like stuff like that. But like after after you go through it, it really is like something that hits you so much harder, especially for you, like with how much you can relate directly to this scene. Like I can't imagine it not doing that to you. So like that completely makes sense, and I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, no, like that was a good scene. That was such a good scene though. It was able to get us that sad, not only because of the topic, but because of how good of a scene it is. So, oh, Autumn's woes. Oh no, not another sad one. Hang on. Implied emotional abuse. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. Hang on, I need to drink water before we get into it. Fun times. Page 75. Making hard decisions. Surround yourself with love. It's a lot easier to make the right choice for yourself if you have support. You know, they really lull us into a false sense of security with the first, like, 5 stories of this, of just being, like, nothing but cute, oh my gosh, cutie patootie little stories going on. And then these last ones are just all gonna just rip our hearts out, huh? That's what this is. Them jerks, yeah, exactly, those freaking jerks. Ripping our hearts out. Like, my hand is still over my heart, by the way, because I'm still, like, emotionally recovering from that last one. Anyways, let's read this. Olive pushes her face deeper into their scarf. They walk slow to stay next to their mom, who doesn't seem to mind the cold as much.
Oh, I hate fall.
Wait until you hear about winter.
Olive sighs dramatically. The leaves cover the ground and make it impossible to spot the places where the sidewalk is broken, occasionally tripping them. The wind is way too cold and fast. Man, imagine saying you hate fall when your mom's name is August. That's crazy. Time for probably the worst of the chapters. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The colors on the trees are way less colorful in real life than the books. They're just yellow and brown and dead. Not to mention the days get shorter, so the sun is already disappearing. It's getting colder by the minute. Olive really hates fall.
We're almost there.
Oh yeah, that's what I assumed you meant, Flowey. Is worse in the emotional sense. Not in a bad way. Olive bet they still had a long to go. As the sunlight comes on, as the streetlights come on, Olive reaches up to hold their mom's hand. They're going to Auntie Ari's restaurant. They go there for dinner a lot, especially on days like these when mom and dad fight. Oh no, this feels so targeted. These last couple stories feel so targeted at me. This is abuse. This is an abusive relationship going on right now. Between me and the game.
Why don't you tell me about your day at school?
It was fine, I guess.
Did you make any new friends?
No.
Their mom squeezes their hand supportively.
I'm sure you will soon. Be positive. You're a great kid, Ollie.
Ollie doesn't really want to talk about it.
August. And little Olive. Come in. Come in.
Auntie Ari waves from the back of the restaurant. Olive waves back while their mom quickly clears off their usual table.
Hey, you two. Had to get out of the house again?
Yeah. You know how he is.
Dad got mad about the laundry.
Olive, please. That's not nice.
Olive rolls her eyes and pretends to look over the kids' menu. Mom is too nice.
Want me to teach him a lesson?
We're fine. He's just tired. That's all.
Auntie Ari exchanges a look with Olive, who shrugs. She sighs, places a hand on Mom's, and squeezes it.
Are you still dropping Olive off tomorrow? You have your exams soon, right?
What's our nickname for Tiny Olive, or do we keep Ollie? I feel like Ollie is just too perfect, and there's not a lot of things that you could do, like, with, Olive outside of that, you know? It's not fine. What's wrong with Olive? Well, I mean, with Ollie. Sorry, I punched the mic. I'm sorry. I didn't even know I still had a heart. That scene reminded you of it. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, what else would you call Tiny Olive? We had Cappy, we had Minnie. I mean, Ollie also just kind of goes along with the sounds of those, you know? It sounds like it would fit in, so... we could just stick with Ollie. Olives are already tiny. Exactly, like, I was thinking, like, oh, like, what's it called when you, like, cut up the olives? And then I was like, oh, that's just olive slices. It's just, olives are small. Olive slices are even smaller, but they're just called olive slices, you know? So, I don't know. I think Ollie is good.
Right. Actually, I think I'll be okay, so I'll come by for my shift instead.
Olive knows Mom doesn't really have exams. Every time she says she's going to study, she opens a book for a little bit, then walks away and starts cleaning or something. She must have her reasons, though, so Olive doesn't say anything when Auntie Ari protests. Such a... sadly, this is what these kinds of homes do to kids, but such a mature thought to have in that moment.
Okay, so you need to study. How many classes did you take this semester? 3?
Just the one, actually.
Even more reason.
They go back and forth for a while.
While I'm at it, are you okay, Olive?
I guess.
Olive wilts under Auntie Ari's eyes. They didn't really want to get into the middle of it.
Look, August, if you need the shift, of course you can come.
Thank you.
But please, take me up on my offer to cover it anyway. Why don't you take them out for a fun day? They're too gloomy for a kid their age.
That's what every kid wants to hear. That's what every sad kid wants to hear. Auntie Ari pats Olive's hand and then gets up to take care of other tables.
Do you want to go out tomorrow, honey?
You should work, Mom.
I don't really need to. We'll be fine this month.
Are you sure?
You really are too serious for your age. Come on, we'll have fun.
Mom pulls out a nearby newspaper. She flips through the pages.
Look, there's gonna be a fun event at the zoo tomorrow. Why don't we go?
Olive tries to not look excited. That would be fun. But they've had to cancel plans so many times before.
They're gonna have a partnership with the aquarium and do a tour?
Oh, it was always meant to be. As their mom goes on, Olive shifts a little closer to look at the article despite themselves. She angles the article so Olive can see and continues reading. It's only a couple moments before Olive scoots up closer to her to listen. Auntie Ari doesn't say anything when she comes by with food, as Olive chimes in on which of the events they'd like to visit. They sit together and let their food go cold, excitedly chatting about tomorrow. August is too good for this world. She's amazing. What a wonderful woman. And Olive, it's so tragic, because again, that is just what like those kinds of homes does to a kid. It's just like, it just matures them so fast. Unbroken. It gets better. Yup, it fits. That's not very helpful. Yay, a fun event at the zoo. I haven't been to the zoo. Actually, no, I was about to just blatantly lie. I went to the zoo like a year ago. I was gonna say I haven't been in a while. Oh no. Oh no. Perfect circle. Death and morality. It gets better. By the way, at the end of this one, look at the sky, like in the artwork. Like on this screen, or specifically at the end of the story, look at the sky. Because is it gonna be Widow Olive and August right there? Is that at the end of the story? Okay, okay.
Why don't you go ask them to play?
Oh my gosh, is this gonna be a big thing of like they've been near each other this whole time, and then Olive was like, no, I'm not gonna go play with them. Olive sits on the swing, their legs half-hearted kicks, the only thing pushing them at all. Aww. Their mom gestures to the two girls playing across the park, tilting her head towards them all the while.
It's okay. I don't really want to.
Oh, don't give me that, sweetie. What's wrong?
If they wanted to play with me, they'd ask.
But Olive, couldn't you use that same idea to yourself? If you want to play with them, you'd ask, but you're not, you know? Exactly.
I'll just bother them.
Honey. It's not like that, Ollie.
You have to put yourself out there.
On cue, the shorter of the two girls suddenly points at the two on the swing, speaking loudly to her mom. When her mom nods, she and the other girl dash over.
Wanna play obstacle course?
Oh my gosh, wait, they actually meet? They actually meet? I thought it was just gonna be a thing of like they've been so close this whole time and then don't.
Okay.
Awesome! I'm Caprice, and this is Millie, my bestest friend.
August nudges Olive.
I'm Olive.
That's a nice name.
Thank you.
Okay, on the count of 3, we're gonna race to the slide.
Olive is half dragged away by the two girls as Caprice explains the course, holding onto their hand tightly.
I'll be back soon.
Have fun!
This is adorable. August glances up as two women approach, watching the three run off.
She makes friends everywhere she goes.
They're such a good trio. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Is it just me or does young Olive sound older than regular? I don't think so, but I see why you think that.
You should see how she is when she assists on the tours. Every guest pays more attention to her than the aquarium.
That sounds like good business.
The two greet August with a pair of warm smiles as their small talk winds down.
Hi, I'm Caprice's mom. This is Adelaide, my bestest friend.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you too. I'm August.
Both Olive and August pass the time together with their new friends.
Go, go,
Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. As Olive stumbles over their own feet, Caprice quickly overtakes their lead and continues dashing ahead.
go! Around the tree! That's the last one!
The two run, tagging a tree and quickly switching back to rush towards Millie. She waves her hands excitedly.
Caprice wins!
Okay, you win.
Oh no. Olive's always been out of shape. Oh no. From the sidelines, three women watch the children warmly. The sun is starting to dip low in the sky already.
So it's just... Well, it's just so nice to see Olive playing with kids their age. Do you two live nearby?
Unfortunately, no. I had an appointment at the hospital here, so we were just visiting.
Okay.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it went well.
Thank you. I hope so too.
She looks so tired. Olive stands at the end of the park, yelling impromptu rules for the race at Millie and Caprice as they run around now.
Well, thank you, both of you, for the conversation. Seeing Olive like this is kind of bittersweet. I wish it could last longer. But speaking of, we should probably head back. I have a shift tonight.
Good luck. Night shifts must be tough.
Well, it's busier, but the clientele is more patient.
It was so nice talking to you. Good luck with everything, all right? You're doing great. You'll both be okay.
Thank you. Good luck with everything, too. Olive! Olive! Come on in. Let's head back now.
Coming!
See ya, Olive! Bye!
Though sad to see their new friend go, Caprice and Millie continue to play for a while longer. It was more subtle than I remembered. I didn't even notice it. To be fair, I didn't think that was like the end of it, so I wasn't really looking there. We can go back through and get it though. Wait, actually we could just scroll back. Hang on.
Bye! See ya!
Come, Olive! Thank you. Good luck with everything too.
What? You'll tell me after? Oh, you'll tell me after? Okay. Then let's just keep on going through.
Olive!
Come. Bye!
When the sun is long past the horizon and the two girls are sleeping soundly in the back of the car, Adelaide's phone rings. She hesitates to pick it up.
Do you... Nope, No, it's okay.
A moment passes before the phone is answered. Adelaide speaks softly, but the quiet hum of the idle car isn't enough to mask the conversation. Charlie keeps her eyes closed and leans her head back, pretending that she can't hear. Pretending she can't hear the doctor on the other end of the phone saying things like rapid progression, hospice care, or end-of-life preparation. Adelaide is doing the same, keeping her voice level, light, and murmuring affirmations as naturally as she can. The air in the small space is different. The only connection between the two in this moment, the only thing separating this from any other phone call, are the tears welling up in both of their eyes. When Adelaide hangs up the phone, she places it in her lap. In a careful moment, she opens the car door.
I love you, baby. I love you so much.
Adelaide brushes some of the hair out of her face, careful not to wake her. Millie stirs ever so slightly, murmuring sleepily. She closes the door and slumps to the ground. In less than a minute, Charlie is by her side on the ground, hand on her back.
I should call Mike.
Charlie holds her as Adelaide's shaking hands try to reach for her phone, to speak to her husband who's undoubtedly waiting by his phone at work.
Take a minute, Aid. Just...
Charlie, what am I gonna do?
She can't answer. Adelaide knows that, but she repeats the question as sobs rack her body and her friend pulls her into a hug. For the first time since the diagnosis, Charlie and Adelaide cry together. Neither has the strength to be strong, has the strong one right now, the one who can sit and listen. And time passes as their tears slow. Adelaide manages to pull herself away from Charlie long enough to call Mike. To cry all over again as she fails to repeat the news and hand the phone over to Charlie to tell him where they're parked so he can leave work now. Charlie takes care to roll down the window and cut the engine to let the kids sleep. She meets Adelaide at the front of the car, sitting on the concrete parking stop next to her. Neither are sure what to say, but Adelaide manages to speak first.
I'm sorry.
Aid, don't.
I'm so sorry, Charlie. I don't want to leave you alone.
Aid, please don't. I know you don't.
It's not fair.
Charlie swallows the lump in her throat.
I know.
Millie. Oh, God. Millie. Please, Charlie. Please take care of Millie for me.
I will. I promise.
And Mike, and yourself too,
Adelaide, we'll figure something out, okay? We'll look out for each other. We have time, right?
Yeah, we do.
I love you, Adelaide. I really do.
I love you so much, Charlie. Thank you for always being here for me.
Silence falls again. As Mike's car approaches, screeching to a halt, Adelaide grips Charlie's hand once more in affirmation. It isn't fair. But they have time. They'll look out for each other. And someday, somehow, they'll be okay.
To Mike. Be good to yourself. Please forgive me for leaving you alone. Don't be in any rush to come see me, okay? Millie needs you. I love you. I'd marry you 1,000 times over. To Millie. My little darling. I love you so, so much. Watch over your dad for me. I'll watch over you too. I know you're going to grow up into an amazing person. I would do Charlie. I know you're going to grow up into an amazing person. I would do anything to be there. To Charlie. Thank you for everything. You're my closest, bestest friend. You're an amazing mom, and Caprice is so lucky to have you. I've been so lucky to have you as a part of my family.
Okay. That was a little rough to get through. I forgot about this part and now I'm crying. Me too. Me too. Hang on, just give me a second. I need to dry my face. This is why I keep little napkins next to my desk. My God. Oh gosh. There we go. There we go. All good now. I'm not crying, so I was just chopping onion. Wait, that's actually like a great use of that emote. That should be our designated "we're crying now" emote. Everyone get ready to chop the onions. That's great. That's great. The background when they held hands had the bisexual flag colors. This is something Theo told me because they wanted to spread the bisexual mom agenda. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, Flowey. And is that a crying face social? Because it's so true, so real. Wait, is there one more? Wait, I thought that was the last one. Hang on. End of a chapter? Oh no, there's more. Oh no, I can't. I'm not ready to cry. I'm not ready to cry again. Okay, we got this. But Twofold got hands. Yeah, no, Twofold got hands. Of the 3 super sad ones we've read so far, one of them got me teared up. The second one was just like hitting me in all the feels of relatability. The last one I was actually just crying at the end. And now we have another one. Hang on. Water's good. But it's okay. It's okay. Social, everyone. We could all cry together. Exactly. Get your onions out. Get them ready. Oh, hello. How's it going, Susan May? You arrived just in time for crying. How's your night been? Yeah, we just finished up the main story of Twofold, both the routes. And now we're going through Perfect Circle, and we just got done having a good old cry sesh. And now there's more. And now there's more. Because there's one more story. I swear that this was the last one. Did this one get added after we read this one? Is that how it went? Hey, Bender, you finished Twofold just in time for next week's Sunday surprise. Next week's Sunday surprise? Oh my gosh, wait, this is gonna be so embarrassing if I don't know about something. Wait, what's going on? What's going on Sunday? Lol, just in time for crying, smiley face, exactly. What? Hey, yo, what you mean by that? There's more? Yeah, it's a surprise. You know what, fair enough. That's my bad for asking. It is a surprise, so might be. Especially because I hate surprises being rude. Granted, we all know that. I'm the most anti-spoiler person ever. Don't ruin surprises. But I'm glad to know that there is a surprise coming, and I'm glad that you could be here for the end of a chapter with us. I don't think I'm emotionally ready, but we're gonna go on into it. So, bloop. Perfect Circle. And let's get the mouse out of there. This is now our designated crying emoji. Ooh.
Things I love about you.
Yeah, that's our. Oh, hang on. Everyone shush.
Hugs, the way you love me too. I just just know you're going to grow up to be an amazing, wonderful person, Millie. I love how bright you make everyone's days.
Oh no, not
Page
again.
19. What about me and Caprice? Can we still see each other?
Of course you can. Dad will be here, and I'm sure Charlie would love to have you.
Without you?
I'm going to miss Charlie, and I'm sure she's going to miss me too. But another thing we have in common is how much we love you. You can still go on sleepovers, have movie nights, visit the butterfly garden.
Oh my gosh, not a Scion mention.
Without you, it wouldn't be the same.
I know it wouldn't, sweetie. But Caprice is your best friend, and I want you two to be there for each other. You can still be her friend without me there. In fact, I want you to. Please don't push her away, okay?
Okay.
Page 31, for when you graduate middle school. Congratulations! You're so grown up now. I hope you have an amazing day. Tell your dad I said you can have as much cookie cake as you like. What if she doesn't like cookie cake anymore?
It's fine. It's the thought that counts. If things change, I'll get the message anyway. Want to take a break?
Yeah, that'd be good. Page 33. The following pages are recipes for brownies, chocolate chip cookie cake, and of course, my one and only deluxe cheesecake bites. I used to make these all the time for you and Caprice.
Wait. Don't skip it. We should make it sometime.
Yeah, I want to try your mom's brownies again.
And you will. I'll make them for us, but I'm keeping the recipes just for myself. Page 42. What to do if Dad gets a new mom.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, come on, dear. It could. It should. You're gonna let all those good looks go to waste?
It won't happen.
It might. So, come on, help me with this one.
We can come back to it, okay?
Fine. I'd rather you take me out on a date tonight anyway.
I'll call Charlie.
Page 52. What can I do when I miss you?
Go for a walk. Count how many dogs you see. Breathe in the air. When you're done, you can come home. Make yourself something to eat. If you're still feeling down, read some of these letters. And know that I love you, and I miss you too.
Page 53. I'm afraid of forgetting you.
To be honest, I'm afraid of that too. I think you're going to forget some things, though. That's okay. And, you know, I've forgotten a few things too. I don't remember which tooth came in first, or when you got your first haircut, or what you wore on your first birthday. But I remember the big things. Like when you were a baby, I used to sing you to sleep. Sometimes we fell asleep on the floor together. I remember how little you were. I remember your first Christmas, and how you loved all the lights we put up on the tree. I remember when Caprice was born, and how you both fell asleep in my arms. So, forget some things. Don't feel bad if it happens. It's natural. I just hope you'll always remember the big things, whatever they may be. If you can't remember my voice, I hope you'll remember that I used to say I love you every night before bed. I hope if you don't remember how tall I was, you remember how I used to pick you up and hug you.
Yeah, me too, Billy. Oh, we're good. We're good here.
I miss her. I'm always scared of forgetting more about her. Sorry, I just need a few minutes alone.
All right. We love you, Millie.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah. I am. Thank you for letting me share part of her with you. I think I want to keep the rest to myself for now.
We'll be here if you need anything.
I know. Caprice?
Yeah?
Later, do you want to go visit her? Together?
You mean... Yeah. That'd be nice.
And,
Hearts. Fuck, no. I need to clean my face again. I'm so glad they didn't expect me to read anything. Part of my brain was like generally being like, please don't ask me to read anything. Please don't ask me to read anything during that. And thank the Lord they didn't. Oh my gosh. Hey Bender. Hey Susan. How's it going? Guess what? What? What's up? What's up? Oh, I'm so... There's one more story? What do you mean? What do you mean there's one more? I can't handle another one. What are you talking about? I'm crying to hide the pain. Oh. Go to standalone. Itch page? Wait. Hang on. There's what? Stand alone. You're saying, talking about the Ichio? Oh no. Okay, thank you for the link. Perfect circle. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Let me pull this apart so I can put it on the screen for everyone. Boop, boop, boop. Dear Lord, don't do this to me. I'm not your strongest soldier. You can't hit me with another one. No. Hang on, it's a downloadable. Oh, this is a downloadable game. What? What do you mean? Download now. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, hang on. Here we go. This is new for me. I was not aware of it. Since when has this been a thing? May 12th, 2024? Suzume, do you know how long it is? Dude, like, I wonder if we have time for it tonight. You have to go through... Wait, you have to go through... I think you have to go through final chapter to unlock it. Oh my gosh, wait, you can even get this on your... You can get this on your phone and everything. That's crazy. Oh. This is too emotional for me. This is... Also, is it sad? Are we gonna cry more? I'm not ready. Gosh, that got everyone in the feelings. Wait, I thought I was ready. I so wasn't. Neither was I. Jeez, it's a reread, but it got me at such a vulnerable point again. No, for real. Oh, I thought that'd be fun to listen to, not that. Jesus Christ, when Millie said without you, I lost it. That's the part that got me too. And what do I do when I miss you? It's, Perfect Circle standalone is Perfect Circle itself and one extra story. There's one extra story in it. Okay, well, we gotta do it. Here, let me extract it and get it all ready for everyone. Delete that, please. Oh, you're so fast with it, Tracy. Thank you. Yeah, let's go ahead and extract all. There's also an art book in Perfect Circle. Wait, that's crazy. There's so much here. I didn't know about this existing either up until today. What the freak? Thank you so much for telling us about this. Thank you. Unless it traumatizes me more and makes me sad, because then I'll be cursing your name while also thanking you. Because yeah, it's making me sad, but it's also making me sad in like the good way. Here, let's get this. Let's get this open. More info. Run anyway. There we go. Pay $5 for the art book and OST for Perfect Circle. No, I'm absolutely going to. I was looking at that and I was like, I'm not gonna take care of that right now, but I will definitely do off stream here. Let's go ahead and close Twofold. Hang on, close. Good lord. Thank you. There we go, full screen. Oh no, oh no. Oh my gosh. Just the title screen alone is gonna get me. Stop. Hey, Adelaide. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who's hurting and can't take anymore. I'm sorry just to cry myself to sleep, but now I'm so intrigued. Same. +1 to me too. I was so ready to be like, hey guys, like I can't do anymore. Like, obviously it's the end of the stream anyways. Thanks for being here, everyone. Good night. And then we had to get right, like it was like a sucker punch of just one more. Can we ban him for harassing my heart? What do you mean? What did I do? I'm surprised Tracy didn't know of this. You know what? So am I. Oh my gosh. I'm laughing at crying at the same time after seeing the title screen. You're laughing? You're laughing? I'm just trying to like emotionally prepare myself. I thought I knew everything, Lamau. Well, I guess, you know. I guess there's some things. Here, I'm just gonna move over there. There we go. Oh, I'm so scared. Click to begin. Wait. Is it this one? Is it this one right here? Laughing as in, god damn it, here we go again. Okay, that's fair. I knew the standalone existed, I just didn't know it had additional content. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely it. Just quickly looking through the rest of them, it's like, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's just go ahead and... Oh, I'm so scared. I don't know if I'm strong enough. We gotta get in it. We gotta see everything. Okay. Read. Okay. Also, let me know if it's too quiet or too loud for anyone. It looks like it should be fine, but just to make sure. It really is a perfect circle. It really is. Yup, that's the one. It's too loud? Okay. Too loud. That's what I thought. There we go. That should be better. How about that? Is that good? That looks like it'd be good. Justerfly is harassing my heart. No, for real. But in a good way. Oh yeah, in that case, she, they, not he. Yep. That's better. Awesome. Oh. See, I thought you were mad at me. Okay. I'm ready. A small hiccup interrupts the nighttime quiet. Caprice glances over to her friend. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This is when it happens, huh? Caprice glances over to her friend. Oh, that's why it's the perfect circle, because it was slowly... The entire thing has been building... Don't look so innocent right there. The entire thing has been slowly building up to this. Hey, it's full circle. Oh God. Caprice glances over to her friend. She's curled up in a blanket like she's giving herself a hug, hiding her face from the world. Caprice looks back up to the ceiling. If she closes her eyes, she can hear her own mom downstairs and soft crying coming from her and Millie's dad. She doesn't close her eyes. What a sentence to say. If I close my eyes, all she hears is crying, so she's staying awake. That is... Oh my gosh. Should I tell her I'm awake? She thinks, and a glance at her friend as another small sniffle escapes her. She can't imagine what she's feeling. Her mom died today. Caprice has never dealt with death before, but neither has Millie. She opens her mouth to say something, but what could she possibly say? She feels her chest tighten. On the floor next to Caprice, Millie suppresses the flood threatening to overwhelm her. How could I ever be happy again, she wonders, never before feeling so small and alone. She doesn't understand. It's not fair. That much she and everyone else agrees. She needs her mom. She wasn't ready to let her go. Millie clutches her chest. She understands why it's called a broken heart now. She can feel every pointed shard. It stabs at her with every breath. It's not fair. Hot tears roll down her face sideways, spilling into a pool on her pillow. She's never wanted her mom to come stroke her hair, to tell her everything will be okay, and to be there with her more in her entire life. There's movement next to her. She doesn't move. Does she wake up Caprice? She stays perfectly still, listening out for her friend's voice. But there are no words to be said anymore. Instead, Millie chokes up as she feels Caprice shuffle close and pull her into her arms. Gently at first, but then holding her tighter as Millie cries more and more. Her friend's little arms are anything like her mom's. She can't scoop Millie up into her lap or assure her that she's safe. Though the perfect sighs remind her that she isn't alone. She won't ever be. Gosh darn it, Suzume. The night lasts far too long, but tomorrow arrives as it always does. Down, down, and down the stairs, hand in hand. Oh, hey, look, it's Mr. Mo. It was all worth the pain to see one more Mr. Mo. A cat meows as it trails behind, purring. Millie stops at the end of the steps. Caprice gives her hand a supportive squeeze, and the two share a smile. The birds sing, and the weather is beautiful. There is never a good day to grieve, to say goodbye with every passing memory. The day is filled with hope regardless. Okay. The next page is blank. We made it through. Hey, Bender. Relaunch Perfect Circle. Standalone. Oh my gosh, we're finding out so many secrets today. Hang on, let me pin it so it's really easy to just click. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, let me guess, is there gonna be another secret story that I didn't know about? Secret number 10 is gonna pop in, and this one's really gonna rip my heart out. Oh. Is it them visiting? Is that what it is? Perfect circle walk together. Okay, wait. Okay, there's not... Sorry, I didn't mean to punch it. I didn't mean to punch it. She's no longer standalone. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is there a way to go back to the main menu from here? Hang on, I'm gonna quit out and then go back in because I wanna see the title screen again. Oh wait, whoa, it's already open. Hang on, I want to see the whole thing again. I did not mean to open two of you. I apologize for that. View the extras. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. We'll definitely do that. Gosh, what the freak? Why is this? I mean, a perfect circle walk. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice the walk together part. I just immediately, like, my eyes just shot down to look at Millie and Caprice. This is like the coolest thing. Thank you so much for showing us this. That's just... Yeah, exactly. That's just exactly. View the extras. Wait, no, I didn't mean to... Hang on, I didn't mean to minimize. Manifesting every single dollar in the entire world to throw it at Caps and Theo. View extras. Oh, not the Adelaide. Oh my gosh. Okay, it looks like for right now that this is all that we have in the extras. You mentioned that we could buy, like, the art book for this, right? At Tracy Mallon, wish list upwards rain on Steam. Yes, everyone do that right now, please. I already did, but give me a sec. Yeah, get us the link in here again really quick. A sad, cool detail. Wait, what was that in reply to? Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, the character bios in the settings have new doodles. How doth we get to it? Oh yeah, the character bios in the settings. Hang on, change your settings. Okay, there we go. I just misread. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so ready. Wish listing is free, and yes, it does. Yes, it does. It shows support to the game, so yes. Please do wish list. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. There we go. The sweetest, most wonderful person on Earth. She's been sort of sick lately, but always finds the strength to hug Millie as tight as she can anyway. Hang on, can we... Wait, can we play her voice? Is there a way to do that? No, it doesn't look like there is a way, because in the normal menus of Twofold, there's ways to, like, do, like, little voice clips for everyone, so... I wish list and buy everything Studio One is associated with. Same. Hashtag relatable. But I'm logged out of Steam. The text is the same as Twofold's PC, but if you didn't read those, this is new to you. I don't think we read the bios. I think we just did, like, we listened to, like, the voice clips that everyone has and, like, the audio settings. So again, once again, thank you for showing me so many things I would have just completely missed if you didn't show up when you did. Millie's dad always has snacks ready whenever she gets home from school. He wants to open his own car shop one day, and even told Millie he'd teach her all about them if she wants. Oh my gosh. Millie really likes reading stories with her mom. She's been acting especially good this year because she plans to ask Santa for a kitten for Christmas. Oh, and that's Mr. Mo. Stop. That's adorable. Oh my gosh. Olive's mom is extremely nice too. Too nice. She looks tired all the time but never takes a break. Olive hopes they can help her someday. There's nothing cool to say about... Whoa! What? Olive! There's nothing cool to say about Olive. They don't have any friends or anything like that. They just want to stay out of everyone's business and not bother them. The coolest mom ever. She gets to hang out at the aquarium all day and knows everything about all the things that live there. Caprice thinks she worries too much, though. Caprice loves drawing otters. Her favorite thing is when Mom takes her to work with her because they can look at all the creatures together. Caprice's grandpa isn't around all the time, but she likes it when he is. Sometimes they go to the park together to draw the ducks on the lake. Wait, I also sent you a link to a Discord message in your DMs that has the slight PC art book spoilers, which should be fine to show on stream. Okay, yes, absolutely, I'm gonna do that. Thank you so much. Mr. Mo is a real main character. Changed my mind. For real, for real. Oh, this is adorable. Ariel. Auntie Ari runs the diner Olive's mom works at. She's funny and smiles a lot, and she tells Olive secrets like how to hide her tips in mom's purse. Ariel is like the secret goat of the entire thing. Sam, he stinks at coloring. Oh, that's good. That's good. He does. No, for real, he does. Lamau. That's awesome. I love that he got a whole entry just for that. Gosh, this game was perfect. This game was actually perfect. That's awesome. Discord, hello? Oh no, I need a... So for some reason I've been having to end Discord and Task Manager before I can open it back up here. Let me do that just really fast. But no, this has been like... just a perfect experience. Like, I haven't had any real complaints about it going through, but like, it also has like just like the best ending, like the best credit sequence basically ever. Oh, hello? I think Tracy's trying to pop up. I think Tracy's trying to pop up right now. What's going on? It had like, again, the best credit sequence of all time. Like, I've never cried during credits before. So that was impressive all in its own right. Here we go. Let me just switch over really quick. There we go, switch. Hang on, wait, what is this? Tracy, stop trying to appear on screen. Get out of here. I mean, you're always welcome, obviously, but like, you're trying to pop on screen even when you're not here. I'm gonna act like I need me... Wait, back from ad? Okay, wait, hang on, there's so much going on. The Cyan voice Timble Mao. Wait, that's awesome. That's awesome. Career of Highway Blossoms and National Park Girls. Back from ad? Oh, perfect timing, because I was just pulling stuff up. Need me to pop on, question mark? If you want to, absolutely. I got 8 ads left. Oh, dang. JK. 3 left. Wait, hang on. 2. Good night. Oh, good night, Social. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for being here. This has been an amazing experience. Here. Let me message you really quick. Now let me get this. Wait, hang on. Happy New Year, Twofold community. My New Year gift to all y'all is emotional damage. It's emotional damage in here. But yeah, no. If the ads are over, yeah, Tracy, if you want to pop on, you absolutely can. Oh, always welcome. Always welcome. Let me just go ahead and click that, just in case you do want to pop on. I'm so not ready for whatever this is, but I'm also like really excited to see it, cause it looks very cool. Let me also turn down. That was my gift to y'all. Emotional damage. That was my gift. Tee hee ha 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 ha. Here, I'm also gonna turn down the game on my end, just a little bit. Let me go ahead and go like that. Turn it down to halvesies. Okay, let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. I'm so scared. I don't think I have anything to add tonight. It's okay. My voice is hoarse from crying. No, that's so fair. I'm so glad I've been able to... I think it's just like from streaming practice. My voice is used to being used a lot. So I'm pretty okay right now. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit more for me. Suzume, is there audio in this? Is there audio to listen to in this? I just want to make sure so I don't like overblast anything. Hormones be kicking my ass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It has nothing to do with the horrible, amazing, beautiful story that I just went through. Yes, there is audio. Okay. Then I'm gonna silence the game really quick then. There we go. And then full screen. Andrew, okay if I show this whole thing? Let me get it ready to be looked at. Where did my... Oh, there it is. Bloop. There we go. Sure. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. And let me go like this. Because if there's anything you don't want shown in here, then obviously just let me know and we won't. But I'm known for my emotional damage to y'all. I haven't made a side-by-side parallel on how Caprice and Millie deal with the engagement. I'm known for my emotional damage to y'all. I haven't made a side-by-side parallel on how both... Oh, that's... Oh, hello, my laptop. Oh, I have. Okay, I was gonna say I haven't. I was like, weird to mention that you haven't done that. I was like, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Yeah. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. All right, 3, 2, 1. What a cool thing to do. What an absolute banger. To those I love, pages within are dedicated to you, my family who I love forever after. You went through... There's no way. You went through and made all of the pages that we know.
Page 7. Things I love about you.
What?
Your laugh, your hugs, the way you love me too. I just know you're going to grow up to be an amazing, wonderful person, Millie.
That's insane.
I love how bright you make everyone's days.
You're insane in the most positive way. What do you mean you went through and made her entire journal? Like, from all the pages that we know. Like, what an absolutely... that's so cool. That's so cool. Remember, you see my arm go off the right is me pressing my Steam Deck.
Page 19. What about me and Caprice? Can we still see each other? Of course you can. Dad will be here, and I'm sure Charlie would love to have you. Without you, I'm going to miss Charlie. And I'm sure she's going to miss me too. But another thing we have in common is how much we love you. You can still go on sleepovers, have movie
Yeah, you're not
nights,
feeling
visit
anything anymore?
butterfly
Sure,
garden.
Flowey, sure. It's probably from all the emotional damage that you have. I have all the voice pages on a page on my Steam Deck. It's still there.
But
That's
Caprice is your
awesome.
best friend, and I want you two to be there for each other.
Is it just like whenever you're like, man, I just really need to cry today, starts playing the pages? Is that what it is?
Please don't push her
That's why you
away.
keep them around, obviously.
Okay.
Page 20, page 21. I respect the heck out of you, buddy. You're going places. Yeah, going straight to cause everyone emotional damage. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is that? What was that? Was that like a...
Page 31. For
A
when
new
you
picture?
graduate middle school. Congratulations! You're so grown up now. I hope you have an amazing day.
PC
Tell
art
your
book stuff?
dad I said
Okay,
you can have
okay.
as much cookie cake as you like.
The
Page
break
33.
on that
The
hurts
following
so
pages are
bad.
recipes for brownies, chocolate chip cookie cake, and of course, my one and only deluxe cheesecake bites.
I made it for
used
this
to make
video and never
these
got
all
rid of
the
it,
time
lol.
for you and
You know, I
Caprice.
suppose that is pretty valid. Oh my gosh. I love seeing all the extra little... Oh my gosh, is that a pressed little flower? Oh my gosh. Reference?
Page
Wait.
42. What to do if Dad gets a new mom?
This is genuinely like the coolest thing. This is one of the coolest like fan projects like ever. All the entries are from the PC art book and PC itself. Yeah. That's so cool.
Page 52. What can I do when I miss you?
Gonna install Perfect
Go for
Circle
a
in my
walk.
phone as a crying
How
pod.
many dogs you see? Breathe in the air.
No, for real. Whenever
When
I
you're
just need to
done,
like,
you can come home.
first of all, crazy that you can
Make
get it on the
yourself something
phone.
to eat.
That's insane to me in the
If
first
you're
place.
still feeling down, read
But
some
the
of these
fact that like
letters.
I could just get this now, and whenever I feel like I need a good
And
cry and can't get anything else,
know
like,
that
well,
I
time to
love
start
you.
listening to Perfect
And I
Circle.
miss you too.
Thank you.
Page 53. I'm afraid of forgetting you. To be honest, I'm afraid of that too. I think you're going to forget some things, though. That's okay. And, you know, I've forgotten a few things too. I don't remember which tooth came in first, or when you got your first haircut, or what you wore on your first birthday. But I remember the big things. Like when you were a baby, I used to sing you to sleep.
You put on the
Sometimes
wrong
we fell
page,
asleep on the floor
52.
together.
But yeah, it's an insane amount of
remember how
effort.
little
Like,
you
yeah,
were.
please spare the details. Yeah,
remember
something
your
like that's
first
like so
Christmas.
hardly matters.
You loved all
I
the
also
lights
copied
we put up on the
Adelaide's
tree.
handwriting for this.
I remember when Caprice
Casually
was born
learned
and
cursive
we both fell asleep
for
in my
this.
arms. So forget some things.
That is.
Don't feel bad if it happens.
I mean, hats off.
It's
Hats
natural.
off to you in every
I just
way.
hope you'll always remember the big things, whatever they may be. If you
That-
can't remember my voice, I hope you'll remember that I used to say I love you every night
Incredible.
before
There's
bed.
a single.
I hope if you don't
There is
remember
a single
how
cup
tall
where
I
I
was,
mark a page
remember
number
how I used
twice.
to pick you up and hug you.
Basically redeemed hats off to you. Oh, you're right. Hang on. I should really take off. I'm gonna take off my hat. Hats off to you. Whoa. Womp. There we go. Hat's been taken off for you.
Page 61. When it's time to let go. I've left a lot of hopes and wishes for you in these pages, but this one is extra important.
Fuck the page numbering
Sometimes
up
in your
for
life,
everything, lol.
and sometime soon, you'll
Listen.
realize that things that once made you happy simply don't anymore. When moments like this happen, I want you to know it's okay to let go. In fact, you should. The longer you hold on to a long-faded feeling of joy, the more you'll start to tie it to the bad feelings
The
it's
memories of
giving
this page
you.
are coming back. The pages from this
So,
line are coming
let it
back.
go.
Yeah, this voice line is from
Let it
Millie's
stay
chapter
a
3.
happy memory, locked in time.
Yeah, it
Revisit
is.
it whenever you want. Just remember that building new experiences on top.
Part of it
isn't
was
the
like,
same
oh,
as
I was thinking
burying
like listening, just like, oh, this is new, and then I was like, wait, no, it's not
wrote
new.
a
It's just from
response to
months
her
ago when we
here at the
played it. So.
What you write?
I could never move on from you.
But yeah, no, the page number, who cares? It's so fine. Everything else about this is the most high effort thing ever. Like, and it just keeps going. Because it's not like, it's not even just like the fact that there's only like a couple pages to do, but it's also the fact that you numbered every single page in this book for it. You put them down accurately on it. You put in extra bits. You put in pictures. Just like the amount of effort put into this. It's like, okay, yeah, the numbers are
feeling
wrong
lost,
sometimes. It's fine.
Always know that Dad will be there to lend you an ear. And if for whatever reason he isn't, I'm sure Charlie will be. If nothing else, please remember that you'll never be alone.
This is beautiful.
To Mike, be good to yourself. Please forgive me for leaving you alone. Don't be in any rush to come see me, okay? Millie needs you. I love you. I'd marry you 1,000 times over. To Millie, my little darling, I love you so, so much. Watch over your dad for me. I'll watch over you too. I know you're going to grow up into an amazing person. I would do anything to be there, to Charlie. Thank you for everything. You're my closest, bestest friend. You're an amazing mom, and Caprice is so lucky to have you. I've been so lucky to have you as a part of my family.
Wait, there's... Oh, oh. I'll always love you, and I want this to help you remember that, but even when I'm gone, you won't be alone. Take care. That's awesome. That is incredible. Absolutely, like, that, the proudest thing. That you should feel so proud. Love you forever. Oh my gosh. I want it. I want it. Oh, that's awesome. Dang, you really, when I get you, that's so good. What was that a threat, or like, what was that, Tracy? What was that? What was going on there? Honestly, you picked the perfect time to pop in for this. You came in to tell us about Standalone. You told us about the extras. You told us about going back, because if you hadn't told us about like closing out of Perfect Circle Standalone and going back into it to see that it's now Walk Together, I wouldn't have seen that. I wouldn't have seen that. Oh. And then this. And then this. You really, really helped capstone how perfect Twofold was by giving us a perfect ending to that. Because I think the ad was playing during that, but I was basically just like, yeah, no, Twofold was like basically like a perfect experience, like beginning to end. Like I genuinely have like no issues with it, and it had the best credit sequence of all time. Like I've never cried during credits before. Like that was so good. And then just the amount of effort that went into the standalone version of Perfect Circle. Just like all these like new assets, the fact that there's the extra story, the new title screens, the new title screens. Like, how do you even an empty threat is symbolizing how impressed I am. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Tracy, are you going to Offkai? Wait, trust me, I wish. I can't monetarily afford it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd also, if it wasn't for money, if it wasn't for the cold hard capitalist world we live in, I'd also be at Offkai. But yeah, that's why I'm also not going. I literally woke up in the middle of the night to you finishing PC. Oh my gosh, wait, that's perfect. That's awesome. I mean, I'm so sorry that I woke you up, but that's awesome. I had you playing on my phone when I slept. To be fair, listening to someone read Twofold is like a good thing to fall asleep to. It's just like, even when it's like getting sad or funny, it's still just like such a relaxing like little vibe. Such a relaxing little vibe. By the way, Dark, give them VIP Lamau. How do I do that? How do I give someone VIP? Have I done that before? Nah. Wait, hang on. Nah, the universe knew I had to be awake. You know what? That's so valid. Just / VIP. Oh, I don't, what does VIPing do? Because yes, absolutely. There we go. You added Justify as a VIP of this channel. I've never done that before. Ooh. Whenever I wake up in the middle of the night, I know it's for a good reason. You know, that's so true. Normally when I wake up in the middle of the night, it's to see the delusions brought about by the old sleep medications that I used to take. But now, I just kind of sleep through the night, which is nice. Yo, let's go. Oh, wait, it gives you the little diamond next to your name. Oh, wait, that's awesome. Yep, you are now officially the first VIP of the Darkbender Zero's channel. Very incredibly well earned. The most well earned thing that it could have been. To do a test, do VIP / blind. No, I don't know. Thank you for showing us your work. Yeah, no, thank you so much for like letting us, first of all, letting us know about it, and second of all, letting me put it up on the stream. That was awesome. That was incredible. So yeah, no, again, the universe woke you up for a reason, and it was to make the ending of Twofold even better by showing us all that. Because again, never would I ever have known about any of that stuff. And if I, like, imagine like years down the line, and so like I learn about the standalone version of Perfect Circle, I would feel so sad that we didn't read it on stream altogether, because it's like that's like again, it's a perfect circle. It's like how could you not be disappointed without actually getting like the full actual story going with it. So thank you so much for that. If you ever want more emotional damage, go to the Twofold channel and search From Just or Fly. Oh no. You know, when my heart is ready for it, I will definitely do that. I've sent many emotional damage in there. See, well, that's awesome now, because now I can actually, because like I've kind of avoided the Twofold channel in general, but now outside of the friendship routes, I mean, we've seen it all on here. So now I can actually like start going through there and seeing and like talking and yapping and like seeing everything in there. I can post official threats to Caps and Theo in there about all the trauma that I just went through tonight. I think this is like the by far the most I've cried on stream, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, that's something I gotta get them for. But no, I'm excited. Because again, outside of like next week, so next week is technically going to be the official finale of our playthrough of Twofold, but we're going to be going through all of the friendship routes for that. And then obviously again, tomorrow be ready for us to play through A Tithe in Blood. That's going to be very, very exciting. I'm so ready for it. Yeah, Dark, you were saying earlier it's almost midnight. I'll still wake up at 5 a.m. Lamau. I can't. I'm looking down at the time and seeing that it's almost 1 a.m. my time, and I'm sitting there thinking like, oh god, I'm gonna feel terrible in the morning. But this was worth it. This was by far like super duper worth it. So there's also a thread in the Twofold channel from when Standalone released. Oh, I need to look through that. I need to look through that. Hopefully I can go to Offkai next year and admire the book. That's also gonna be my goal, is to actually make it to Offkai, because I want to. It'd be such a cool experience to go. But obviously I just can't right now. Just can't for reasons, you know? But it'd be such a cool experience. It's almost like for me, and I'm still waking up. See, I'm dreading waking up in the morning. But again, for all of this, it was so worth it. It was so worth it. This implies I'll bring the book next year. That's when you're just like, Tracy wants the book here. Time to deny them. You can sponsor me a trip to the US, Dark? Oh my gosh, you're so right. Here, let me just do that really quick. Will I bring it? This implies I'll bring it next year. Hang on. Will I bring it? I have one question. How much? Oh yes, how much for your book? Obviously. But yeah, no. Again, I feel like I already said it, but I'm falling asleep. For the rest of this week, again, we're going to be doing A Tithe in Blood tomorrow. Not the demo, but the full game. Which I'm just so excited to get into. And we're going to be starting over from the very beginning, so it's going to be stuff that we've already played through twice on here. But I'm just like, but it's A Tithe in Blood. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it regardless. So I'm so excited to get into it and get further in, because again, I'll say this 1,000 times, this is the thing I've been looking forward to most this entire year, in terms of like releases. So the fact that it's like it's here, it's coming out on Monday. I'm so ready for it. But yeah, wait, hang on, what's going on here? Are there sales? Are there transactions happening in my chat? This implies I'm selling it. That took my days to make. Okay, it's literally one of a kind right now. I don't care how much. I need a value, unless you say not for sale. Listen, you have to it's not for sale. Okay, so I was gonna say, you have to realize you could make a mint off of these, you know, just take them, sell them for a couple hundred. I'm sure someone would buy it, you know. That someone may or may not be me, but you know. But yeah, no. As far as but that's part of like what makes it really cool. Shit be mine. You're right. Because it being one of a kind really does make it like extra cool. And the fact, again, that it's just yours. This is something that you can hang over everyone's heads forever. In like a good way. In a respectable manner. But yeah. I think that being said, though, this is going to be a good place to start off. I'm honestly surprised. I'm not going to lie. When it took us almost over an hour to get into the game of just yapping beforehand, I was like, oh no, we're probably not going to play that much Twofold tonight. That sucks. but then we still made like a good solid like 3.5 hours out of it. So I'm really happy that we got to actually experience a lot of this. So I should hopefully be able to find a job soon. I'll pay a Haley cosplay and a trip to Offkai with that. Well, I don't care. I'm gonna copy it. Listen, you know, if you copy it, then, you know, that's just a good hard work that you put in too. So next year, again, that'll be the goal. That'll be the goal. That'd be so fun though. That'd be so fun to actually get to go and see everyone. It takes a long time to copy someone's handwriting, trying not to typo. Oh, for sure. Like that was like, I can't imagine how long it took to actually copy Adelaide's handwriting and get it that, like, it was only like one little spot at the end where there was like the typo, you know, where there's like the flub. So the fact that you went like the entire book in pen with it, yeah, is like, that's so crazy. I have my one-off a kind without a voice 100% guide, if that counts, Lamau. I think that counts. I think that counts for sure. Because that's just impressive that you did it. Which, hey, with the console version out, that'd be so fun to use if you're willing to let that happen, of like using your guide to get through and see everything in it. That'd be so fun. Especially since, again, I am going to go for the platinum, and we will be streaming it, because I love Without a Voice. So, just another excuse to play it. Again, this is my time. I am thriving right now. Everything that's coming out is for me specifically and no one else. We have A Tithe in Blood, Without a Voice, Resident Evil Requiem, Silent Hill F's coming out. Oh, Legend ZA is coming. Like, this is just perfect year for me. Perfect year for me. Oh yeah, I totally haven't torn I haven't torn pages out. Yeah, you totally can't see my retyping some pages that were falling out. No, of course not. Doing it for just a page, though, in of itself is impressive to do. Tracy, you don't need the book. You're too humble for it. I need to redo it because it was before Blooming Edition. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun to do like that, actually put it together for that. And there'll be tweaks in the code, too. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, with that being said, it is a few minutes away from being 10 a.m. my time. But I do want to say thank you so much for everyone who came out tonight to finish that story with me, because again, it was just so good. It was just such a great time from beginning to end. And part of me is sad that it's going, but part of me is still happy. You know, like, we have stuff like, again, like the extra episode, the friendship routes, essentially. So there's still a little bit more to go through, which I greatly appreciate, because I feel like not emotionally ready to put Twofold behind me yet. You know, I feel like I'm not ready for it. I wrote a whole entry on the wrong page one. It was a long entry. Oh, that hurts. That caused me pain. The thought of wasting that much time to just have to like toss something away, that hurts so bad. Parting thoughts, hot takes, hot cakes. I'm a hot cake. What does that even mean? What does that even... That was just a moment of, like, a flow of consciousness came out of my mouth, and I don't even know what that means. Parting thoughts. I think Millie is my favorite character. Oh, hang on, I don't know. Millie or Caprice, I love them both so much. And Haley's obviously not a part of this, because talking about Haley's cheating. So it's favorites besides for Haley. Oh, gosh, if I had to choose between the two... that's hard because of recency bias. I was about to say Caprice, but at the same time, the emotional distress I went through at seeing her not be okay, I think I might actually like Caprice a little bit more. Millie is awesome, and I missed her for like most of that route, but I think I like Caprice just a little bit more. The side characters, Wallace, the GOAT, Haley's the GOAT. Again, there's not really much I would change in the overall story. I think like the only... Is it a hot take? I don't know. The only hot take I was going to say is, like, I don't really care that much for Tanya, but at the same time, she's, like, a very side character, it feels like. But even then, it's, like, that's the closest thing to a criticism that I really have, is that I just don't care that much for Tanya. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a hot take. I just don't know if I have any for Twofold. Haley is not a side... Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Haley and the side character thing. It's just that Haley is an ever-present moment in my mind, so sometimes her name just slips out of my mouth. So, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I like how we were just staring at my hand and a book cover. I mean, it's a beautiful book cover, though. It's a beautiful book cover, Lamau. Listen, if you don't want people to stare at your book cover, you shouldn't have made such a good book, you know? Unironically, though, that would, like, look awesome on a shelf, on a bookcase. You have nice nails. True, true, true. Very true. The soundtrack, beautiful. The Tracing Footsteps, the ending theme is great. I love, honestly, I just love the Twofold parents. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because of childhood trauma. I just love seeing parents who are good, present members of like their kids' lives, who just love and support them wholeheartedly. Like, I don't know. And the fact that they just have like good relationships with each other too. I'm like, I just love that. I just love that. So yeah, I really like all of them. And all of the past designs, they're all so cute in the past, all of the parents. It's great. Every single time I hear the word tracing, I get jump scared thinking that I'm being mentioned when I don't expect it. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair. Thankfully, my name doesn't ever have like come up too often like that. Like no one's going around just saying like when I'm around being like dark without talking to me. You know, it's a little hard to do that. I feel. So, but I can totally see why you get that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, it's just because we talked about a lot of the thoughts like during it, but yeah. It'll come up a lot when you play Deltarune. You know, that's so fair. That's so fair. But at the same time, I'd be the one reading it. I'd be the one reading that dialogue, so I'm not gonna like jump scare myself with my name. But yeah, I think that maybe it's just because I'm so tired, but I think that's all I have to say on it right now. Because again, we did a lot of talking throughout the playthrough. But if you have any questions on my thoughts on things, then I can quickly answer those. Ha ha ha! It will. Oh, that's so good to know. Let me guess. It's just a here. Let's move over to the just chatting screen for a sec. Nope, nope. There we go. There we go. By Yu Wei, the journal's name is Homestead, as decided by Millie. Wait, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, I love Millie so much. Do I like her more than Caprice? I don't know. I feel like I'm being asked to pick between my two faves, which is what's happening, outside of Haley, of course. But I can't pick between them. I love them both so much. You know, we'll come back to this next week when I've had a little bit of time away from both Millie and Caprice to see which one I like more. The Homestead is stored in the June bug. That's adorable. If you have a better PC by then, I can voice characters too. That's so true. Which it should be. Okay. The PC is in the box. I have now printed the shipping label. All I need to do is message the company tomorrow, and then they will come and take it from me. And then it'll probably take like a month, and then it'll be back. And I'm so excited, because this poor thing, the Omen. The Omen is the computer I record on right now and stream on. It's trying its hardest, but it doesn't have much left in it. I can tell because the performance is just steadily... Like, I've been trying to do, like, the normal, like, computer maintenance on it, but it's steadily just, like, getting worse and louder, despite all my efforts. It is generally just because I'm pushing the PC too hard. Between editing videos. Like, it can't even run Premiere anymore. Like, I've had to stop editing videos for the past couple of weeks because it just can't handle running and exporting things on Premiere anymore. And it's getting harder to, like, I've noticed I've, like, been lagging more on the VTube studio and everything like that. And, like, games have been taking longer to run, and it gets loud. Again, it gets louder. So I think the Omen is nearing the end of its lifespan. Which is sad, because I've had this computer for a while, and it's still going to be, like, my work computer if it doesn't completely die, for, like, my actual job. But yeah, so hopefully the Omen can last until, the other PC gets back. That'd be really nice. That'd be good. That'd be good. So, but yeah, with that being said, officially, we can bring this to a close. So thank you so much to everyone again for coming out. It's always a pleasure to have you all here. Thank you so much. And again, another millionth shout out to Suzume Justerfly for telling us all the little secrets and sharing all this fun emotional damage with us. I really, really do appreciate it. So, how do people normally stay up this late? Jesus Christ, I hate staying up this late. Staying up past 12, I hate it so much. But I did it for Twofold. That shows how much I love it. Rip Computer, thank you for streaming. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, with all that being said, I will see all you beautiful people in the next one. Bye-bye!